Welcome, everyone. I'm almost not awake yet. Just kidding. Just finished up my coffee. Mom's making their food as we speak. And don't worry, if you're not here, you are not missing the Q&A portion. The true Q&A portion has now been scheduled at the bottom. You could see that. That is 12:30, so like lunchtime. That's barn time or Eastern Standard Time. So throughout the day, this camera will either be, you'll have audio or you'll have no audio at certain times of the day. So we're going to remove all their toys. The puppies have been removed from the area. They peed all over it all night. So this is something we have to do every feeding. We go through lots of pee-pee pads. Lots and lots of pee-pee pads. Let's set up. I want to set up a couple. Okay. Hang on. Mom is on the way with the food. Okay. Hey. Your friends are right here. Look, they're right up here. See, they're right up there. Okay? Okay. Let's get a couple of these down because they make a mess. When they eat. Hi, Mom. Hi, Piper.
Hi.
They make a mess when they eat. Yes.
Are those brand new?
Yeah, I didn't want them.
We're doing mush.
I know, but that one, they peed a whole bunch.
Oh.
So I didn't want them running.
Change it out.
We're going to change it out again. I didn't want them running around and all that pee-pee.
Right.
It was that bad this time.
Wow, kids.
Yeah, so they're going. Can I go with 3 or no?
No.
We don't want.
The
We're just overlapping today.
towels underneath.
Yeah.
Did you get their meds?
Not yet. I gotta run.
See it in the fridge.
Yeah. All right. So like I said, guys, we do this every feeding. We're swapping over pee-pee pads. All right. You're good, Mom, there. Okay. You want to just put it in? We don't. I forgot to get that. Where's...
It's all right. Time. Here you go, Pete. You can have the roll.
Okay. You can sit there if you want, Mom. I'll be right back.
Chai's tinkling already.
Chai's peeing.
Wow,
already.
big tinkles, Chai. Good Lord. She's like, now I have room for breakfast. Piper, you playing with the puppy toys? Chai, where you going? Get in there. Don't be shy. Don't be a shy Chai. Don't be a shy Chai. Plow your way in, girl. There you go. Piper. All right. You guys think it's done? Got a whole tray over here. Yeah, a whole bunch. So their puppy mush is made from what we call puppy mousse. It's a type of wet dog food that we get from I don't know if we're saying brands, but
Yeah,
it's a
not
specific brand that is specializes in puppy mousse, like puppy starter food. So it's a great formula for the puppies to get started. There's no chunks in the mousse, so because they're still growing in their teeth. You don't want them having any chunks because they really don't have teeth to chew that yet. So the puppy mousse we put in a bowl. We mix it with some goat milk, not our goat milk. We did decide to do some powdered goat milk for them just for ease of midnight feedings. Wow, that's really great.
That's way better.
Just for ease of these, early morning feedings, we don't have to deal with frozen goat milk. We don't have to deal with it sitting in the fridge too long and possibly spoiling. So we can make a fresh batch of goat milk for them at each feeding. And then one of the most important things is to heat it up. So we want to make sure that it's about the same temperature as the milk that they're getting out of their mom. So that mixture is high 90s, low 100 temps. And I don't put it in the metal bowl until it's time to be eaten because the metal is cold. And then it cools the food down. And then the last thing you want to see is them shivering because they're eating cold food. Right, Beans? So unlike with a nursing, which in about 4 hours we're going to be doing a Piper nursing, who, by the way, Piper's right here on the outside of the box with us. She doesn't miss a feeding. She's always here. She's here to clean up the food after they're done. She's here to clean up the puppies after they're done. A lot of people ask us if we have to bathe the dogs after they are done this mush feeding because it's so messy. We do not. That's actually a life-threatening thing for them. If we were to bathe them, it would drop their core body temperature. Puppies, even at 3, almost 4 weeks old, still have a hard time maintaining their body temperature. They're still working on that, which is why they have heat lamps.
The room itself we're in is 81 degrees.
Yep. This room, just by the fact that we have a heat lamp going all the time, is, like Erin said, it's 81 degrees in here right now, but under their heat lamp is between 85, about 85 degrees is all we need right now.
Not yet.
Remember, kiddos, we still have stuff over here. Get it, Max. Get it, Max. So, like I was saying, unlike unlike nursing feedings, when they nurse, they're gonna nurse, and they don't really come off unless we tell them, "Hey, you're done, you're full." With mush feedings, they eat a little bit, they take a little play break, and then they come back and they eat a little bit more, and then they take a play break. So that's all really a good sign that they're eating properly because we don't want them just gorging themselves. They get sick that way. So don't bite the chai's ear.
So I think it's been said already, and I know it's in the post at the bottom of the screen. We just launched a camera. We're not going to sit here and not talk to you. So the real Q&A will come. We'll hang out 12:30-ish next feeding, and then we'll go through any of the questions that were submitted, as well as some that pop up in chat. So that'll all start at about 12:30-ish when Piper feeds them later.
So now we're entering into playtime.
Yes. And I have zoomed in on playtime. So I'm going to see if I can post that. Hang on one second. Actually, I can't drop a link from here. actually, Vicky and Kim, you guys are in there. If one of you can drop the link to where to send your questions to over the next 4 hours or so before the next feeding, we'll try to compile some of those. That would be great. Look at those two back there.
Yeah. Beans and chai.
Yeah. I do need your help.
Beans is a growler. Like he is an audible, like he plays.
Oops.
And he's been like that since, gosh, he did his first growl at like a week old. We were like, what the heck? Piper, you almost ready to go in and clean them up? So these mush feedings are to help Piper, actually. Puppy's teeth are growing in. Nursing is, I don't know if any of you guys ever nursed your human babies, but once the babies get teeth, ouch, they start biting. So Piper doesn't want to sit as still for as long. Plus, their nutritional intake is a lot higher than what most mom dogs can actually produce. So it's time to supplement those feedings. Give mom a little bit of a break, right? There you go, buddy. It's okay.
All right, P. I mean, not Piper. Okay, that one. Okay,
Well, if I remember.
yeah.
Let's give that a whirl. Yep, I'm gonna need my phone.
Okay. Is it out there?
Sure.
Sure. Your coffee's right there. Oh, they walked away. I have to unzoom. Actually, too much.
Try get in there, girl. That code is always takes forever to come in.
It does. I thought I saw it on your phone.
No, that was the, hey, did you sign in just now? And I said, yes, that should all
Got
be
it.
all I need to do, but it's not. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Already said it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Mm.
We might be stuck. Are you zoomed out enough?
Good Lord, Dixie, what did you do? Wow.
Wow. Who's that?
Dixie,
Okay.
Jenna's dog.
Jenna's dog. Oh my god. She got stuck on something. How you guys doing?
They're pretty much
They're almost
pretty
done.
much done.
Mhm.
Piper's laying here like, are we done yet?
Oh, we got one about to go poop.
Thank goodness. Let's do
Poop.
all the poopies
Come on,
right
poopies.
now. We're gonna do the poopies so that when we put clean towels down, they don't go poopies all
Can
over
we
them.
check if are we still live? Can I get a double thumbs up? Audio,
They're saying
video.
I will log in. I will log
Well, I
in.
got that stuck on top chat and not live chat, so that's got to get changed. And my camera's telling me it needs to do software update while we're in the middle of this.
No, that's not allowed.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, double thumbs.
Okay, good. Thank you. We're just going to leave it then. I'm not even going to bother. I can't play with the zoom in, zoom out stuff because I can't get in. So
Well, it's
No
zoomed.
big deal.
It's like normal right now.
it's like normal, right? Good.
Good.
So that's where.
Well, no, I don't know. That was a question.
I don't know. That's why I was going to go.
Well, I have to watch the ad.
Oh, good. I need my 2 cents. Pay for this puppy food. It's expensive,
Oh my
like
god.
really expensive.
Yeah.
And the fact that we go through about
3 cans of it a day.
not even that. The pee pads. How many are we going through a day?
4 times however many feedings they have. Oh, your banner's going to be in the way.
About 20 pee pads a day.
This
Yeah, there's
banner's
nothing.
in
No
the
way I can get rid of that though. I could put a track. I could
I was
put a
going to
ticker.
say,
We could change that banner to a ticker. It'll be smaller.
okay. Yeah, because the banner's where they're going to end up cuddling when they're sleeping. That's
I can,
kind of where they
we
sleep.
can move that. Find that one. Hide it for a minute. And then,
Oh, actually, the whole can needs to be tilted or zoomed out.
right, how do we edit? And then you do it because I can't reach over it.
Do what?
Scroll down a little bit. And then click that scroll at bottom. And then show it again or go to the last word and hit enter. So it saves that. Perfect. Now you can show it. Yep. Way better. There you go.
Right, but
Um,
we still need to get zoomed out a little bit
Yeah.
because this camera is zoomed in more than our other camera,
Mhm.
and we won't be able to see them snuggling because that's our other camera. We could see the whole square.
Yep.
Oh, they're clearly done.
Okay.
They're settling. So time to.
Watch your feet. You got a piper.
Dude,
You got a piper at your feet.
Dude, I know. It's my girl. She goes wherever I go.
She got one there.
No,
Well, she can't really.
because then she'll decide to nurse them, and that's like basically besides the point. Alright, so Piper, you get this, girl. There you go. Eat up. What is this? Why is there an onion peel? Oh, good Lord.
Oh, that came off the bottom right here.
Yes, it was onion peel. And I'm gonna start passing you cups
Yep.
because they're tired.
Yep, I need it.
How did
Oh,
Mr.
and
Win?
is it weight check?
Yes. It's
Oh, yeah.
morning.
Here we
I
go.
don't know if you've noticed.
Weight check time. All right, so we'll do this part first, and then I'll weight check because you need your book.
We gotta clean them up.
Yep.
So here comes Winnie. Maxwell. Naughty thing. Piper, go help.
Piper,
No,
come here.
you don't need that. Go lick him up. It's a good girl.
Good job, Piper.
Make sure he's not crunchy.
Yeah, he's good. I cleaned up his paws. I got to get his face again. He just got food all over my finger. There you go, buddy. Oh, you've got food all over your face.
I know. Oh, got wipe your paws. Wipe your face. Piper, you wanna like lick the butt? Oh yeah. Yeah, you wanna lick the butt? Here's your face. But do the face first so he's clean.
So what you're not seeing off camera is Piper's licking their butts, cleaning their face. We're using wet wipes to clean them up a little, so because, like Liz said earlier, we don't want them getting cold, crunchy from the food and cold and all that stuff. And then they go in a little box over here.
A little holding pen.
While we continue to work.
Come here, Chopper. Oh, big girl. Mm-hmm. Wipe the paws. Wipe the paws. Because you're covered in your food right now. Right. You're wearing most of your food. Gotta get you YouTube ready. Huh? Nobody wants to see a dirty.
Well, and this time, this is a first for us. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and LinkedIn. Yes. I don't know if any business people on LinkedIn are just in the puppy mood today to watch, on a Sunday. Which one did you just put in there, Mom?
Java. Ready, spaghetti. Come here, give it a kiss. Get it all clean.
Yeah, you're good. You're all clean. We're going to do weigh in a minute. We weigh them every morning and chart it on a graph.
Don't growl at me.
We keep track of it every day to monitor weight gain.
Brothers and sisters. Get your water, sister.
Okay. Who did you just have?
Try.
Come on. We're actually looking forward to it. We just found pee pads where one pee pad will cover the whole pen instead of having to use 4. It's kind of nice. Okay, I got you. Maybe not. Go.
Do this one too. Get a nice
Oh, we're going that one too?
start. Don't. You have to fold it.
Oh, I would.
Fold
Oh,
it.
okay.
Anything that's on there is now going to go underneath.
Yeah, I
And
gotcha.
that defeats the whole purpose of getting a nice clean.
I don't think that's big enough to fit.
Sure
Yeah,
is.
just a tiny bit. Okay. Okay. Where did I just put those there?
Just get me 2 clean towels.
I got
please.
you right here. There's one. I don't know if this one's big enough. I grabbed another one, but that's too small. I go over here. Oh, you went that way.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know it doesn't matter. It just. I don't like this one.
Yeah, because we're not allowed to use that one.
Mhm.
There's plenty.
Yeah, that side. Good. I'm gonna get to that corner. Oh, Piper, you like that stuff?
She loves it.
Yeah.
She gets it in her own food too, because it's meant for puppies and their mothers.
Good.
Take a disinfectant wipe, please.
Yep. I got it right here. Got this one fly.
And just take the whole thing.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm just going to throw that out there. Somebody said something about letting them pee outside instead of the pee pad. These dogs are not allowed outside. Their immune system can't handle that. They're too young.
Not to mention, we talked about how they can't regulate their own body temperature. Right now it's raining.
Yeah, it's raining and it's
They
50
can't,
something degrees out there.
That's not happening.
Yep.
They not allowed to go outside until about a week after they have their first round of vaccines. Remember, while they've gotten mom's colostrum, it's only going to protect them so much. You don't want them getting anything, finding anything in the ground. So they're not allowed to go outside until they're 7 weeks old. They get their first round of vaccines at about 6 weeks old.
Mom, watch your head for a second. People are wondering, where'd all the puppies go?
Well, I'm cleaning.
She's cleaning. So this is where they are while she's cleaning.
I have a little holding
tank.
holding pen. So it's one of the reasons everything has to be really clean too. Is prior to us even coming in here, everybody has to wash their hands. Everybody has to then sanitize their hands. And if you're not feeling well, you don't come in. So those are the rules. We do limit who comes in. Just because it's not, this isn't a party. This is puppies. I know everybody loves to see cute puppies, but we have to do what's right for them. And what's right for Mom. She doesn't really love a party. Not while she's trying to nurse. All right. Next.
Okay. I don't remember which one.
Well, that one looks like it just came out.
That just came out.
This one, I believe, is our clean pile. This was our dirty pile.
I don't know if that was. Maybe it is.
Well, just because it has a little bit of a yellow stain doesn't mean it's not clean.
Right, that one came out.
This one. Because the other one that's dirty is in my
pee pads.
hamper. So we'll use that one. Those two will go in the laundry today. I'll climb back in here.
Yep. Coming up.
Piper's still looking.
Yeah, she has. I hear her over there.
And she's had her breakfast this morning.
Yep.
Had good breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Made correctly.
Yes, made correctly.
Okay.
That was why she ate it all.
Okay, that's good.
All right, we still gotta weigh them before we put them in.
Yeah.
Just remember that. Weight check. This drives me crazy. I really can't log back into the camera.
And these little flumpies.
Yeah, they get stuck on everything. Where's our?
It's under there.
It's right there. Yep. Oh, that's smart. Somebody was talking about taking their dog outside to pee, not these dogs outside to pee. Well, at least we educated you on why they are not allowed to go outside for a few more weeks.
All right. This is her favorite puppy. Mr. Slithers.
You want to put yeah, we'll put him in his fine. I will try to see if I can move that.
And then Java's favorite ball. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Wait.
Time to weigh them.
Time to weigh them. Let me make this.
I do need my book.
Okay. First up is beans.
She's going to need a bigger container soon.
1, 3, 6, 4. Okay, now it's all over the place. Yeah, go with it. It's a little high, but go with it. Okay, next. It's Jai. One, 2, 3, 5.
He's peeing.
Oh, come on, Beans. Are you serious? Go ahead, pick him up.
No, just let him finish his tinkles.
Tinkle on the pad.
I'm going to take a towel. I don't need a wet one. It's already wet. one, please.
Yep.
Give me like half a, maybe a little more than that.
You were able to write that down before he interrupted us with his PP.
Yes.
Right. Java. One 1402. And Maxwell.
Naughty Maxwell.
One 320. No, you didn't. Okay, go ahead.
1356,
Yep.
1402,
4.
1163, 1235,
6.
1295, 1364,
6.
and 1260 to 1320.
5. So those numbers you guys heard were percentage of body weight gained in a 24-hour period.
So we have 4 to 6%.
4 to 6% almost every day, which is pretty much exactly what we're looking at. Here. All right. Let's go back over here. Okay, good. That's all up still. I want to see. Well, unfortunately, I have not been able to log back into the camera to make the view a tiny bit wider. So for like this guy laying down here on the puppy, they can barely see him down there. But we're just going to have to deal with that today because it won't let me in to the camera. The other option is just to raise the whole physical camera up. But I don't think that's worth it right now. Okay, so we will be back at what it says down in the ticker down below at about 12:30. I'm going to put it, I think I literally have the option to run background music. But I have to figure out. Okay. See if I can connect again one more time. So I'm going to mute the camera. My software here has an option to run some background music, acoustic, lo-fi. Lullaby music. Let's see. Night.
Yes, it's a little calm.
This is calm. Lullaby music. Let's see. Night. Info space. Feeding the ducks music. Daydreaming. Here we go. Let's go with daydreaming. All right, I'm muting the cam. Hello, hello, everybody. I gotta find how to turn off the music. There we go. Music is off. Mom is on her way. I'm gonna start removing puppies so they don't pee all over our pad. We're gonna try to save the pad so we don't have to wash it 10 times a day. And right off camera is Piper. She's hanging out with her puppies right off cam, but not feeding them yet. Oh. That's not pee. They were chewing on it. Wow, they did good. Mom, they did good.
I saw a piece.
Yeah, there's one way back there. Oh, what a view for YouTube.
Oh, wow.
Great one. Yep. Okay.
I'll take one
One more?
pea pad.
Yeah, let me get this out of my pocket.
The minions are hungry.
Yeah, the minions are ready. Like, where's our food? Well, this time milk.
Piper, you could do coffee.
All right, 2 thumbs up if you can hear and see good. I see a lot of people are coming in. And we have, okay, still only one. Whole bunch there. Got 18 people on Facebook, 328 on YouTube, and 1 on Twitch.
Hey, Twitch.
Hi, Twitch.
And Facebook.
Yeah, good. Bunch of double thumbs up. Now, I did load in anybody's questions that emailed them to us. If you're emailing them to me now, I do not have time to load them in. So we will maybe answer them from just our phone later. I'm going to go over to the comments. We're going to random pick a person and do this. Boom. 2 thumbs up from Lil.
We gotta get puppies.
All right, puppies on the way. On the way. Here they come. Here they come. Puppies are on the way.
Oh, Piper. All right, Pipes, go lay down. Come on. Have a seat. Here they come. They're so hungry. Have a seat.
Might have to scooch her. No, she's good. Give her a little scooch, Piper.
You have some room, honey.
There you go.
Here, lay down. Oh, you got it.
Hey, you. Oh, you're peeing.
He's like, I need a minute. I have to make room.
I gotta make room.
I gotta make room. Take You putting a teeth there, Chai? I know, they're hurting you, huh? Yeah, you get a little rutchy when they bite.
Oh, somebody's message got deleted by Nightbot. I don't know why. I don't know why.
They probably got a little overzealous.
They might have put capitals or something.
Yeah, something.
Oh.
Oh, because she forgot the
Oh.
O and hello.
The O and hello was
Yeah.
missing, and it said
Yes.
it said hell.
Yeah.
Oops.
All right, so now Piper, you can see they're squirming a little less. Piper's having a letdown. So the puppies are a little more satisfied and less panicking because they're not going to get anything to eat out of pee.
All right. This is a good time to hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already. Maybe subscribe.
Well, if they're hitting the thumbs up, they have to subscribe.
This is true. They have. Oh, can I put a down payment for Max? So with that said, Chris, that question comes up later. People have asked if they're all spoken for. We will talk about that in a little while. Oh, how much do you think they drink each feeding? That's a good question. That just popped up.
I know if they were being bottle fed, there's a specific amount per ounce they weigh, whatever. They need to have a certain amount per mLs per weight, but a lot like when you're nursing your own baby, you have no idea, no clue. All I know is that Piper is absolutely empty by the end of this.
Yeah, to the point where we talked about it a little while ago. This morning, I think we talked about it a little bit, where they are how old right now?
Oh, they're going to be 4 weeks old on Tuesday. So they're 3 weeks and change.
So they're already getting to the point where they obviously need more milk than Piper can make, more food than Piper can make.
Yeah, well, that's why,
That's why this morning
we start the weaning process.
Yep.
So. What happened, Beans? Java took your teeth, didn't she? Yeah, Java takes lots of people's teeth.
Oh, shoot. No, is that because I didn't capitalize it? Yeah. What the heck?
Chai. Come here. This is the tea that nobody likes, but there's milk in it.
Yeah, it's just because I didn't capitalize it.
Come on.
Oh, typo.
Okay, don't do it. I need an actual clean towel. You use this one for Kiki.
Clean on the Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Clean paper towel? Yes. Where did I put my roll? Right here. There you go. Get you two of them. Get you a wet one as well.
so her C-section incision is totally fine. This is a little bit of leftover discharge. You know, she's gonna have that for a couple weeks.
You could see that from there, possibly?
I have to read it through the
Yeah, through the stuff.
rigging.
Right.
Yeah, does Piper get any extra food treats? Oh, does she?
Oh, yes, she does.
Piper is up to, I want to say, 15 to 2,000 calories a day between her. She's on special high calorie food. It's actually puppy food. She's getting 3 of those feedings, which if she were just on those 3 feedings is over 1,500 calories. And then she's on 1 can of that, 1.5 cans of that. And she's also on goat milk as well. So the canned food is about 150 calories. So that's an extra 225.
She gets a lot of treats. Yeah.
It's not really treats though.
Not treats, right? True, of course.
Like, you know, splurging and just tastes good, but doesn't actually do anything good for your body. So between everything that she's on, I'm actually really happy with how her body condition is handling nursing these 4 little babies. One of the things that we did a lot of research about too with her nutrition was things to watch for is, you know, keeping weight on a nursing dog is really difficult. But also after they have the babies, they tend to shed a lot and their coats tend to look a little dull. And thankfully none of that is happening with Piper. Her weight is fantastic. If anything, she's gaining a little bit back that she needed to. Like right after the C-section, she was about 1 pound too small for my liking. But she quickly bounced back to her pre-pregnancy weight. And I haven't weighed her in several days now. But based on how she's looking and feeling, her coat, her milk supply, how the puppies are growing, the nutrition, we're doing good with nutrition. you okay, Chai? Come here. I know, you tend to turtle. Yep. All right, we gotta watch Max. Max tends to overeat and then he spits up. Come on, you're done.
So with that said, like she said, we got to pay attention to the dogs eating on Piper because Max is an overeater like me when the pizza shows up. You know,
He eats whether he's hungry or not.
I eat the pizza whether
Well,
I'm hungry or
what
not.
happens is he actually has reflux. So he'll end up burping. And sometimes when he burps, some milk will come up. Can you, let's not climb all over your mother. No. There you go. We call him Naughty Maxwell. He's naughty in a lot of different ways. He's very mischievous. He gets himself into predicaments. Right, Max?
Yeah, like he's biting mom's leg right now.
Right. He's always been the most forward, naughty little boy. Yes, you naughty little boy.
Can I come back and watch later? Yes. Once this is done and over, it'll be saved on YouTube. It'll possibly move over to the other channel, to our family channel where all the pre-recorded stuff goes, but it'll be available.
You're a little crunchy from your breakfast.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry it's not more. Thank you. You guys don't even have to do that.
Oh,
I'm saving for Black Friday.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yes. Here, let's get this a little wider so you can see more of them.
Oh, Max, you're back on the teat.
Yeah.
Hard
So
time.
somebody asked earlier, is Piper eager to feed? So yes, but you'll see towards the end, she's done. She'll literally like walk out of the, she'll get up and kind of walk away and be like, all right, I'm done. You guys are biting me.
She kind of just started doing that too.
Yeah.
She's been a really good mom. She'll get rutchy like this. But yeah, right in here, somebody was asking about her incision. It was right in here. You can still see it's just a little raised, little scar, but heals up real fast. By 2 weeks, it's done.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The incision too is totally different from. It's all inward. There's no external stitches. It's all inward. They're getting a second letdown now.
So they're at 9 minutes.
Yeah. Well, they were getting a second letdown. All right, mamas. We've got to be done. Not anybody getting an upset belly.
Uh-oh, I woke somebody up.
Yeah.
Oops,
So
sorry.
these guys will nurse on her empty teats until we take them away. There's nothing left in here. All right, Mama, you ready? I'm gonna clean the pen and get their stuff. Wait for pees and poops to happen before we put all your fluffy stuff back in. You good, Mama?
Oh, wait, I'm curious because I don't know. How many people are watching on Facebook?
You just stand and pee, honey. Don't turtles. Okay, ready? Tinkles.
They tinkling?
Well, Chai was tinkling, but her back legs gave out on her, so she was like, these pee pads don't offer a lot of traction for their little legs, so a lot of times they're a little less.
Yes, that is true. Will you go through it again? Will you go through it again? What am I going through again? Is there a reason why Piper doesn't stay with the puppies? Yes, there's lots of reasons why Piper doesn't stay with the puppies. I think that question might be in the list later, but we will get to that. Who's the biggest puppy?
Java and Beans kind of trade for that position almost on the daily. What you doing, Chai? All right, next, we talked about this. You have to be done, otherwise milk is going to come out your mouth. Okay, and you're done.
Yes, questions can be asked about anything. For any new people, we will answer questions about the farm in general, being on YouTube,
Don't growl at me.
certain family stuff,
Don't growl at me.
puppies, goats. I know people have vixen questions, stuff like that. We'll talk breeding questions. We'll be here for a while, as long as I can handle the 80-degree temperature in this room. You done, Maxwell? Yeah. You all done?
Oh, sorry. You want to lick her too?
Oh, he's peeing over here.
And she doesn't really need the help anymore. She already tinkled. So in the beginning, when they couldn't eliminate by themselves, this was Piper's routine. We would hold the puppies and she would stimulate them to pee and poo, but they can do all of this on their own now.
So if you didn't hear that, for like the first 3 weeks, the puppies don't know how to pee and poop on their own. Either the human or the mom have to stimulate them to get them to move.
And it was like Piper's favorite time.
And Piper loves it.
Piper. You want to talk about special treats? She does get special treats. They come out of the puppy's back end.
Yeah.
Those are her favorite. Right, Java? Those are her favorite.
And it's something you have to monitor too, because you want to make sure they're peeing and pooping. All right, once we get them all cleaned up and settled and changed over, we'll go to our questions.
Here, can I get out of here?
18 on Facebook. Okay, that's what I thought.
Come on. Come on out. I'm going to clean up this. You don't have to lick the pee pad. Right. Come on.
Piper,
Oh, why are you laying on the pee keys?
Piper, your babies are over here.
Those are the babies. No, she doesn't want to.
She'll know once they're all over here. She'll still
Lucky. All right, go get your pups. Go get them. You're sitting on pee. Go get them.
You need 2 more, right?
Pee pads.
Let me stop that. Oh, the camera moved, I think.
No, I'm probably just in the way.
No, because what happened? There we go. Now I can move this.
You're back.
Oops. I'll go there. There. Okay, Karen, bye. See you later. She said she had to go. That was it. Okay. Good, good, good. Yep, pick it up.
You don't need those anymore. No, I don't need those anymore.
And I dropped that. I dropped it. Are we good though? You're good. No. Yes. Yeah, that's it. That's as tight as I can get where they see the whole square. Okay. Let me go get another chair. Oh, bye, Piper. See you later. See, Piper's out of here. She just ran out. Literally completely out of the room. She's like, I gotta go lay down now. I just fed all them. Those crazy puppies.
You coming back in? Huh? But the thing is she essentially follows me wherever I go.
Yeah, pretty much.
So if I leave, she's leaving. And that's the way she likes it. But then she'll come over and she's checking out her box of puppies right now.
So for those of you that don't know, this is where the puppies go while we put them in their little holding pen. while we change everything in and out, in and out. And Piper hangs out with them over here in that little box. Box of puppies.
Box of puppies.
So that little round pad you see, we have like 3 of them. So we keep swapping them in and out, switching them over constantly. Okay, I'm gonna go get you another chair.
I'm fine.
Unless,
I
okay.
can just lean up against
Okay,
pipes
you're good.
coming in. Okay. No, come on,
All right.
she doesn't want to be in here.
No, she left.
No, she's like, no, now's my time to go eat. And I'm hungry. She eats like 4 times a day.
She does eat a lot.
All right, well, she decides to come back. Hey, you coming in? You come in with me?
All right. I am going to mute for 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, so real quick, we're going to do a giveaway before we get started. And the way that's going to work is you need to type into the chat this hashtag right here.
I need a towel.
You need a towel?
No, because somebody peed on nothing already.
Oh, not that towel. Well, my fault. I gave you the wrong. Oh, that's a long way. Hang on. I will type it in a minute. Get ready to put this in chat. And by the way, the more times you put it, it does not increase your odds of winning.
Just 1 time.
Just 1 time is fine.
You're peeing, aren't you? You're pooping on the puppy. Oh, this is, I wish the, need another towel.
Okay.
I wish their time in their little cardboard box, like gave them time to pee and poo. Because it's like every time they're done eating and they get back in here, they're like, ooh, pee and poo time. It's like, no, you were supposed to do that 5 minutes ago. I thought that you were noisy. You were noisy. Look at that. Who's going to eat you?
Okay, type in that. Puppy. Hashtag Puppy. Start typing that in. We will give it a couple minutes to collect all the entries, and we will give away a new lotion coming out.
Hasn't even come out yet.
Hasn't even come out yet.
It's kind of a surprise.
It's
too.
kind of a surprise lotion, so we won't even tell you what it is until you win. That's it. All right. I am going to roll the dice here. They're still coming in? They're still coming in. They're coming in hot.
Let everybody get in.
Okay, remember, if you put it in twice, it doesn't help you. Just Puppy, hashtag.
Vicky's like, we get a new puppy?
Hashtag, no, we are not giving away a puppy. We are giving away a lotion. That's it.
She was joking.
I know this. I just have to clarify. All right, is it time to run it? Or are they all still going?
Still pooping beans?
Okay, I think it's kind of still going.
Couple more entries.
Couple more still coming in.
Don't mind me.
All right, we got 145 entries right now, and we have 400 people watching. So
maybe somebody doesn't want lotion.
Those are all the lurkers. Yep, they're just lurking, not watching. All right, we're at 148. We get to 150 entries. I'm hitting draw. 149. We need one more person. 151. Here we go. Okay, here goes. Who's going to be the winner? Who is it going to be?
I'm just catching poop.
Ding, ding, ding. Nancy H is the winner. You're just catching poop?
I'm just catching poop.
Nancy H. If you know how to screenshot, take a screenshot of that and email it to us, or just shoot us an email at simonsaysfarms@gmail.com, which is right here. Shoot us an email to that there, Nancy, and we will send you out one of the new lotions coming out this Christmas. Well, this holiday, politically correct, I guess you say holiday, but I say Christmas. Here you go. We are gonna stop shit. You need a wet wipe?
Yes.
Yes, wet wipe coming your way.
Puppies decided to poopies. Go, Chai.
Chai, no.
No, I can't complain that they're pooping.
Right.
That's not
It's just that's what the box is
That's
for.
what your cardboard box is for. Not
You-
this.
Oh, she's totally gonna go again.
Yes, no, she's sniffing for a spot. She's like her mother. I'm gonna sniff, 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 sniff
She is looking.
until I find the perfect spot, and then I'm gonna dookie all over it. That's how it's gonna do. She's gonna poopy all over it.
All right, here's a couple more wet wipes for you. I am going to work my way over to the questions.
Yeah, I had my phone on there.
Here it is. We are going to start with the non-dog question. Right at the top. You can't see the screen. This is not good. You can only see chat window.
I can only see chat.
You do not need. All right, hang on.
But I have all the questions in.
Yeah, but I already loaded them all in. So here we go. So question number 1. Does Greta have a blocked teat or hopefully not, mastitis? The one side of her udder is pretty large.
No.
Obviously, Greta's a goat, not a dog.
Right.
For those new here that just showed up for dogs.
Right. So as the mums are drying up this time of year, Gianna has always had a favorite teat. And now that she's not nursing as much, she doesn't get as much time on each teat. And she's nursing, when she nurses from her favorite side. And mom ends up kicking her off before. Anyway, it's all part of the drying up process. So no, it just is holding a little more milk because Gianna is not allowed the time to nurse from it. So she will reabsorb that milk and it will all look fine again relatively soon.
All right, we're moving on to the next one. Mary asks, sugar scrub. Have you thought about doing them?
Yes and no. It's not really high on my list right now because there's other things I want to play with.
Right.
But I've seen other people do them and people seem to like them. I'm just trying to focus on some shampoo conditioner bars and kind of R&D some of that. So
that is it. There you go. All right, here we come to question number 3. Peggy, new viewer. Are any goats in the barn already pregnant? There's talk of breeding season, but we don't see how some of them would fit babies in those already fat bellies.
Oh, you'd be surprised. So no, nobody is pregnant at this time. The normal belly for a goat should be nice and round. So I'm glad they're looking quite fat to you because that means they're eating properly. Unlike some people think we're feeding our goats all wrong, but that's for a different day and time. So yeah, nope, nobody's pregnant. Breeding season is right around the corner. Technically in years past, we have started breeding already, but we are trying to take the next few weeks to kind of let the seasons change so that we don't run into mosquito-borne viruses affecting the viability and health of next year's babies. So all we can do is really wait at this point. I would say within the next 2 weeks, we're going to really be focusing pretty much if anybody comes into heat between now and the 15th of October, we're going to be breeding. We're in the window. I'd like them to be closer to the 15th, but because it's a 18 to 21 day window, we okay? We'll try. It's 18 to 21 day window. So if somebody came into heat right now, it would be 18 to 21 days until they came into heat again, which would put them more closer to the end of October.
All right, next up, Nancy asks, why don't you guys have trees outside of Cassie's castle for the goats? Well, we actually do have a lot of trees. They're up against the fence outside.
So my question is why do the goats need trees?
Right. They don't need them. So they have other things to play with, rocks and playgrounds and all that kind of stuff. And the trees around paddocks drop leaves, the correct trees, because if it was the wrong tree, it could kill them, like we just found out. that sugar maples are really bad, and we don't have any over
Sugar
here.
maples are very good. It's red maples that are
Correct.
very bad.
It was the red one. It was the red maple
Sugar
with
maples is what
right.
I want to plant, so I know.
Yeah, not that one. Sorry. Yep. All right, here we go.
Max, you look like you're looking for a place to poop.
He does. You got a paper towel or something if needed?
You look like you're looking for a place.
Hey, Liz and Aaron, you guys have the different barn names like Cassie's Josh asks, Cassie's Castle, House of Pie, and the Way House. It's actually the Way Barn. It's okay. How would you guys like to name the gazebo to be Moo's Gathering Garden? We could add that one to the list. We're still thinking of what that might be called. Moo's plant is actually already planted.
It is.
Yes, Moo's rose bush is actually already planted in a different area, but
so that would be Moo's garden.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Maxwell,
we will go to this one. Are the other puppies already spoken for? And when you say other, that question kind of goes right into this question. Is that Janice? Yeah, I think so. Janice asked, how or what made you decide to keep Chai over the other puppies?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you answer both.
So right now I have a lot of applications for the puppies. Everybody is waiting patiently because I won't be taking reservations on them until they're a month old, which happens to be this Tuesday. They turn a month old. So now that they're kind of in this stage where things are a little less, I don't know, stressful for us. And they're, they're doing everything that they need to be doing. They're growing, they're healthy, they're in this window of just fun and cuteness. Now's really the time that we'll be able to see their personality and match them to a great home. So we've got a lot of great people who have been here for goat snuggles have reached out. Pretty much everybody who's reached out is somebody that we've met before.
Yeah, most of them.
So it's a nice thing that we're able to kind of have pre-screened them before we knew they were interested in a puppy, and now they're reaching out saying, hey, we're interested in a puppy. So that's kind of neat. But yeah, we'll start reaching out this week. And what made us...
Yeah, Chai. What
Chai.
made you keep Chai? We got more Chai questions coming later too.
Well, for us, it comes down to where do we see us in the future with breeding Frenchies, and which one of the females would best match our goals and ambitions. Now, just because we're keeping Chai does not automatically mean we're going to be breeding her. We're going to go through the same screening process we went through with Piper. We'll DNA test her. We'll make sure that as she grows, she has the overall conformation that we want out of a Frenchie. We want to make sure that she doesn't have any health issues that are so common in Frenchies, because our ultimate goal in breeding Frenchies is to breed some of these common health issues out of the breed, which is not a small feat to do. But we're looking at Chai right now, and we're saying, her color is primarily what I'm most attracted to. But I'm also looking at her nose, and her nose, while she's a smushy faced breed, none of our pups actually have these ultra narrow nostrils, which can indicate some breathing problems later down the line. Everybody's got a nice wide opening. Nobody's face is like so smushed where it's like, I don't know, over smushed is what I would say. So she hit that mark for us.
So with that said, back earlier, not the Chai part, but are they all accounted for? We do get spoken for. We do get a lot of people that just shoot us random emails like, hey, are the puppies available? We send everybody back to that link I just dropped in chat, because there is a pretty strict application process to puppies. And that's not just the way we do it. That's the way any dog breeder does it. Like when we bought Piper, there's an application process. It's not It's
No,
not as
somebody's-
easy as I want to buy a dog. Can I come by
Yeah,
tomorrow?
Somebody's not just going to be like, hey, I'm interested in your Frenchie, and then come pick them up tomorrow.
Right.
We have questions.
Right.
We have references. I'm going to be talking to your vet and making sure that, you know, if
Right.
you currently have a dog, that they're being seen, and, you know,
Yeah.
that you're a good fit for one of our pups. Because ultimately, just like with our goats, just because they go off to their forever homes doesn't mean I don't still feel responsible for them. So just like with our goats, if something happens and one of our family says, hey, I can't take care of this dog anymore, or he or she has a health issue and I can't afford it, you know, we will take that dog back and make sure that it gets the care.
We will be involved.
I will take that dog back and make sure that it doesn't fall into. I'm not going to have somebody go and euthanize a dog because they can't afford to.
I get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're involved from day one.
He gave me a look.
Yeah.
Should have seen the look.
Yeah, because it's not.
Well, because with our goats, that's what we do. We take back the animals so they don't end up in a tough situation.
Yep. Where is it? Where's the next question? Here it is. Peggy asked, do you feel as if you will need to expand House of Pie when the retired girls move over there? House of Pie is another goat barn for anybody new. We got a couple moms. Well, retired moms moving out of Cassie's Castle. That's the barn that's currently live right now. And they're going to move across the driveway to our retirement home, House of Pie. And I don't think this round we would need to expand House of Pie. The question is what happens over the next 2, 3, 5 years. Will House of Pie need to be expanded? That's kind of my answer. I don't know.
I think the barn is plenty big enough for the 5 or 6 girls that are heading over there in the next couple days, weeks, months, whatever. They have a huge back paddock area that nobody's ever grazed in. So their outdoor area definitely doesn't need to be expanded. And their indoor area is actually really big. So,
yeah, it's pretty big. I just did the math.
Yeah.
It's really big.
Yeah.
Okay, Brenda, Elizabeth, and more of the village asks, again, what made you decide to keep a pup? She is precious. Will you be breeding her too? You kind of just answered that whole question.
Right. So we're keeping her with the intent of having her carry on some of our breeding program goals and ideas. But, you know, at 3.5 weeks old, she's not quite old enough for us to be able to determine whether or not she should be bred. So if you've been following along with our goats and really anything else around the farm, you know that we breed with purpose. I breed to improve upon the breed that we're working with, whether that be goats or Frenchies or rabbits or chickens. We don't just breed to breed. It's definitely never been about the money, even though lots of people have accused us of that in the last few weeks. It's if anybody knew how expensive it was to breed Frenchies, they would kind of pipe down when it comes to accusing us, when done correctly, I should say. Breeding Frenchies is thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So when you look at a puppy and you're like, oh my gosh, it's, you know, that puppy is $6,000. Well, I'm in this litter for more than that. You
could say it. I don't care.
Between
I could say. You want me to say it?
Yeah. Between
so
importing Piper from overseas to make sure that we have genetics that, you know, aren't closely related to anything in the U.S., to making sure that she's healthy, doing all the genetic testing, all of the health screenings, her stud fee, her blood work, to make sure that we know exactly when to breed her, her C-section, everything. We're well into breeding this one litter of puppies for over $10,000. So when you think about it, I have 3 puppies here that we're going to be selling.
Right. And if you do the math in time, especially in the beginning when we were around the clock every 2, you guys just saw the changeover and what it takes. That's every 2 hours.
Well, in the
beginning,
in the
like
first 2 weeks, it's every 2 hours, which is exhausting. And then once you hit 2 weeks, you can move to 3 hours. 3 weeks, we moved to 4 hours. And then we're just trying to do 5 hours overnight, but still 4 hours during the day. Which reminds me, I have to set my timer.
I will get to that question in a minute. I just saw a question pop up live in chat. I'm actually not watching chat right now, so I'm in the pre-sent in questions. So you might have to ask that later.
Sleep is something that's been difficult to get lately.
Yeah. Yes, it has. All right, let's see. We're going to move on to here you go. Josh, have your kids decided on who their favorite puppy is? Also, when do you start breeding? So I think you're talking about breeding the goats. Mm-hmm. We just mentioned that we start breeding pretty much now, as soon as we start seeing
2 weeks or so.
Yeah, seeing signs of heat. What do you look for?
So as far as like the kids having favorites, they absolutely have favorites. Quinn, when Maxwell was maybe a week old, Maxwell crawled right into Quinn's hand, and his heart turned to mush. And then Mr. Beans is a lot of people's favorites. He's got quite a fun but very sweet personality, but he likes to play growl, which is really cute. So he's very vocal. And I would say he's probably the most demanding, like when he's hungry. And then of course everybody loves Chai because she's like the one that is a blend between Stella and Piper. And Java is probably the quietest.
I would say the
one
quietest.
That hangs back and she's just kind of coming into her own. So we'll see what she does over the next few weeks as far as personality goes. She's very much all about the food.
Yes, she is a big fan of the food.
But she really likes to play with her brothers and sister, so she does initiate playtimes a
lot. That didn't work. Okay, hang on. Close that. Coming back to the next question. Oh, we just talked about this. Anne Marie, do you think the girls will go into heat soon? Yes. Yes.
All of them have already been in heat at least once this season already. Some of them are in heat right now. The ones that are in heat right now cannot be bred, but it's kind of been chaos. A lot of them were in heat last week, so I was not ready to breed them last week. So we'll wait the extra 18 to 21 days.
Yeah. All right. Lynn asked, does Piper spend any time with the puppies between feedings?
Not really. She doesn't really want to. She's absolutely...
She's passed out right now.
Right. So she's right outside the pen here. She's more than happy to have her me time. And she hangs out with us. And then when I tell her it's time for puppies, she comes running to the door.
Yep.
So that's her routine. A lot of mom dogs at this point in their whelping, they don't need to be here full time. I know there was a question earlier about like why she wasn't with them full time, and that really came down to like that was never the intention to not have her here full time with the puppies. It's something that we scrambled to find a solution because Piper's milk came in so strong. When the puppies were immediately born, she had a ton of milk, colostrum at that point, if we're being correct. And we lost Latte because she overate on Piper, and then we were just saying how we monitor the puppies to make sure they don't eat too much, because what happened is her belly filled so much that she regurgitated, and then it all came out her nose and her mouth, and she breathed that colostrum into her lungs and she died. So our vet was actually the one that says, with a mom who's making so much milk like this, you can't trust her to not overfeed the babies. So what you do is you separate mom and baby, and you control how often the babies get to nurse on mom. So that was coming from our vet. I know we would get a lot of crap about that too. I will tell you, I've never gotten so much crap in the last 3.5 weeks in my entire life.
Well, that goes back to...
And we've been doing the whole YouTube thing for like 4 years now. And in the last 3.5 weeks, once we got into puppies, oh my gosh.
The devils came out. So this is why. And I'll just reiterate for the people that are here, the 419 people here, especially the ones that have been here for years. There's an analogy. Let's focus on the jockey, not the horse, right? So in this case, the horse is Puppies. The jockey is Liz and I. Look at our history. We bred rabbits in the past and have amazing customer stories about kids that bring the rabbits to school. They're the best rabbits ever, blah, blah, blah. We got out of that. We've bred chickens before. Customers, amazing. Still reach out to us today. Are you breeding any more chickens? Right? My family, if you go back, my dad and my grandfather and my uncle all bred dogs, right? And then you have goats. So we're kind of been doing this a while. And for those of you that have been here, we bought Stella without the plan to breed. We didn't want to breed, but we wanted to learn the breed. We were really into Frenchies.
Well, it's really Stella's fault. I
right?
fell in love with Stella harder than I think I've ever fallen in love with any animal, except for maybe Moo.
Right.
And when she had her scare, this is all on our website too. When she had her scare with her back, when she got hurt while playing with Hazel, and we took her to the vet, and the vet was like, "Oh, she's a Frenchie. She has IBDD." And I was like, "What the heck is IBDD?" And then I did research, and I joined a support group and whatever. And Stella did not have and does not have IBDD. We had a vet who stereotyped her breed and was like, "Oh, she hurt her back. She must have IBDD." Which stands for intervertebral disc disease, which is an issue with any breed that's a compact breed like the Frenchies or the Dachshunds or anything that has really short legs but a long back. So we did the recovery with Stella, and I learned a lot about other families' struggles with this disc disease and everything. And I think it was kind of the passion was laid out for, this breed is so amazing. The personality, the companionship, the loyalty. We've had dogs for the last 20 years, and I love all of them. But there's something about the Frenchie that just is, it meshes. Some people love Shepherds, some people love Boxers, some people love Dobermans. The Frenchie is kind of where my heart fell, and it fell pretty hard. So, but I kind of saw that need for health improvements. If you look at the top 10 worst dog breeds to own, Frenchie's like, top 5 based on health issues.
You can keep going.
So I think it's important, not just for us, but I think it's important work that a lot of reputable, ethical French Bulldog breeders are spending their life trying to improve upon this breed. It's unfortunate that one of the reasons this breed is as unhealthy as it is because of the dollar mark. People see that these puppies go for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a piece, and all they see is cha-ching, 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 and then they do it poorly.
Well, they try to do it, yeah.
They try to do it on the cheap, and you're gonna, they're getting a cheap, puppy. They're not doing the genetic tests. They're not doing the health certificates. They're not
artificial insemination.
They're not doing artificial insemination. They're not doing the C-sections. They're losing puppies. They're already prone to have small litters. And so in order to recoup any of that kind of cost, plus demand is high because so many people realize how awesome the Frenchie breed is. So they're doing it for all the wrong reasons. I think the issue comes down to, we can't just stereotype all dog breeders, and I'm not talking about just Frenchie breeders, but all breeders in general, we can't just classify everybody as a backyard breeder. Everybody is, going to, contribute to the shelter population. If you talk to any reputable breeder, our dogs don't end up in the shelter. I stand behind my pups for their lifetime, just like I stand behind our goats for their lifetime. So I think the haters' motives are misguided.
Right.
I think
plus
they see a lot of they don't know us. And so that's kind of where I'm like, okay, you don't know us. I can let this slide. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hate.
Well, just think about it. We got 418 people here, and only one person put a frowny face.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're doing.
That's it. We're doing all right.
But these are my peeps.
Yeah, these are my peeps.
But these are the people who take the time and not rush into conclusions, and they know who we are. They know what we stand for. They know that we put our hearts and souls into these animals, no matter what it is.
So Tracy, I don't know if you could read that from there. Yeah.
Some show people are ruining the dog. Yeah, that's absolutely
true.
Absolutely. Some of the crap that we've gotten are from people who breed, who are Frenchie breeders, who show. Yeah. And, they give us crap about how these are not recognizable colors for Frenchies.
Yeah, explain.
Well, I'm not. So, okay, in the dog world, you've got the yellow lab, the chocolate lab, the black lab. Well, certain colors within each breed it's Dolce. Dolce is not an acceptable color for a Toggenburg, so she cannot be shown. So some people would say, well, then you shouldn't breed her. Okay, but I don't show. I'm not showing my dogs. I'm not showing my goats. That does not mean that I am not practicing breed standards. That's not what that means. I am breeding for health. I am breeding for conformation. I'm breeding for personality. But I also am breeding for color, because there's a market for people who don't give a shit about the color of the dog, because they're not going to show her or him. So they want those spots. They want the merle. And to be honest, that's where my heart goes to. I love the flashiness. So why can't us breeders who are breeding the non-standard colors, why can't we breed health and conformation into these flashy colors? Because the only way to get these colors recognized by the AKC is for people like us, and people who show but also like the color, to work on conformation and a standard breed.
Right. Just think about it. I just Googled it.
And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, maybe someday Merle will be a recognized color.
I just looked it up. The Labrador Retriever in 1830s were all the golden Labrador color.
Right.
There was no such thing as a chocolate lab and all that different. And now the chocolates, as far as I know, is a recognized color. It's the same thing. So, Hazel's not a recognized.
I did this. Yeah, I did this a lot in rabbits too. Is like certain colors aren't recognized with the American Rabbit Breeders Association, but it takes a team of breeders to all work together and come up with a pedigree and it's a whole process. Right. But you can work, if you really want to, you can work and get all of these colors recognized by these associations.
I think and we'll move on from this topic, but I think one of the ignorant comments is that we've gotten as new dog breeders, not new breeders. Do a little research before you open your mouth. Sorry.
Not you guys.
But breeding all these new breeds. The French Bulldog's been around since the 1800s.
Right.
It's not a new breed.
It's not a new breed, guys.
Yeah. It's not new. It's not new. All right.
Well, and I understand some of their issues. They make valid points. Well, why would you breed a dog who needs so much human intervention and blah, 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 and just let nature take its course? And if we did that, do you know how many natural animals would be extinct? Look at all the conservation that we have to do with animals that live in the savannah because it's drought ridden, and all the work that people are doing with giraffes and elephants and hippos, and come on now.
Right.
if there weren't people working with purebred dogs, we wouldn't have any purebred dogs anymore.
Right.
They're not going to just go out and find a German Shepherd boyfriend
in the woods.
Like,
Yeah.
It's all human intervention if we really want to get down to it. I understand the French bulldogs, they require C-sections. Yes. But can they have babies naturally? Yes. Should they? Probably not, because the mortality rate goes up. So the C-section is more of the owner doing the right thing for the dog. And yeah.
All right, we're going to move on to another question. It is a dog-related question. It's a very good one. Randy asked, at what time will they be allowed out on their own to roam and play? So that comes down to immunity.
Oh, so the puppies? So
Yes.
They're going to be in some kind of whelping pen or larger puppy play pen for the full 8 weeks of their life. At around 7 weeks, which is 1 week after they get their first round of vaccinations, that's when we can set up a puppy play pen outside and they can play in the grass. But like you were saying, Aaron, they don't really have they don't have an immune system right now. Right. So I know there's been a lot of questions about how has Stella come and seen the puppies? Has Hazel met the puppies? And the answer is no.
Yeah, that question was coming. Well, Stella and Piper have had.
So Stella has come and tried to see the puppies, and then we have a dog fight on our hands because Piper's very, very protective, as she should be. So that behavior is not frowned upon. Stella is interested. She loves smelling Piper after she's been nursing the babies. She loves smelling Piper's teats specifically. But Piper's not ready for any of the dogs to visit. Heck, even Jake startled her one time because he opened the door to this room while Piper was feeding the puppies. And Piper sprang right up, jumped out of this whelping pen, and nipped at Jake's foot because she was startled and she wasn't sure who it was. And that's her job as the mom dog, is to protect her puppies with her life, and that's what she's doing. So no, it would be too much for Piper. Yeah. And it would actually be kind of hazardous for them because, I mean, we don't know if Stella or Hazel are
we don't know.
anything.
They don't need to meet the puppies.
No. It's kind of like the whole biosecurity thing that we do with the goats.
Right.
Less is more. The less people, the less animals that have contact with these puppies, the safer these puppies will be. Exactly.
Now, speaking of contact, Rosemary, have you been able to pry Mr. Beans away from Jake? I love the expression on Jake's face. So Jake is a fan of all the puppies.
All of them.
But they have all decided, with Chai staying, her real name's really long. But
Venti Dirty Chai Latte.
Okay, her name's Chai. With Chai staying, Tyler wants to make her a garage dog because none of our other dogs will hang out in the garage with Tyler.
Oh, he wants Chai to be his dog. He wants her to sleep in his room.
Yep.
He wants her to hang out in the garage and watch him tinker with the engines.
Yep. And Jake wants her to sit on his lap while he plays video games.
Yep.
And I've told them, guys, the only way that can happen is if you spend more time with this dog than mom does.
Good luck.
That's virtually impossible.
Good luck.
So they could do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Hazel is very close with Jake.
Very close.
But if Jake spent more time with Hazel, or if Tyler spent more time with Piper and Stella, they would literally have to take them away from mom. Yeah. The dog could become your dog.
Well, so that's the thing about Frenchies, is that they are a single owner dog. Yeah. They will pick their favorites, and that's who they're going to be loyal to. And they pick their favorites really early on. So when we were potty training Stella and Piper and hanging out, socializing them to our home, they did it all with me. So of course they chose me. If anybody else did that, they would have followed that person around. But Frenchies, it's one of those breeds where when they pick their person, they're going to be loyal to that person. Everybody else is like, well, okay, you're cool, but I'm loyal to this person and I am this person's shadow. You'll never go to the bathroom alone again.
Yeah.
I go to the soap room and work with them, and if
We got to
I'm-
kick them out sometimes.
if I'm at the computer and it's a computer day, then they're at the computer with me. Piper kind of demands being picked up and put on my lap, kind of like when you're editing your videos.
Oh yeah,
She
she'll
wants
sit
to
with me.
sit on your lap when she doesn't. She's not just happy
I'm-
laying on a bed next to your feet. She wants to be in your lap.
I'm the backup person.
You are the backup person.
Yeah, if you can't be found, they will settle for me.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So we kind of talked about this, but I'm going to put the question up on the screen anyways. Right here. We just talked about it. Has Stella seen the puppies? And if so, what was the reaction to them? I just wanted that
Yeah.
person to know. There's your question.
She's seen them.
Yeah. To be honest, though,
and
there
her
has
reaction to them is she's very interested.
if you notice that little window is glass and Stella has come up to it and looked at the puppy. She doesn't do anything. Piper's got to be like sleeping in the other room or something. And she doesn't like want to jump in.
She just wants to sniff.
She just wants to sniff.
She's very curious. And at some point she's going to be able to play with them and be the fun auntie. But, at 3 weeks old, you guys see they're just now really starting to interact and play with each other
for like 10 minutes after each feeding.
Yeah. So
And then
this
they
is what
zonk out.
they do the rest of the 4 hours.
But just like we told Tyler, this is when they grow.
Yeah.
They grow when they sleep. Don't always go in there. We don't even let our kids come in and wake up puppies to play with them.
Yeah, if the kids want to interact with the puppies, it has to be during feeding time.
Right. So Vicky asks, are you surprised by how close Lucy and Bonnie are and Greta and Gianna? Have you seen any other mom-daughter combos as close, or should I say as loud as Greta and Gianna?
Yes. Genevieve and Gia are a perfect example of a mother-daughter who are still extremely close to each other.
Yeah.
Genevieve has all of her daughters in that barn, and you'll see they are a very tight family unit. This is the first time that Lucy has kept a daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do think it's more on the daughter side. The daughter is initiating that bond. I don't know that Lucy would really, I don't know. I'm not talking for Lucy. Just past history is that if I took Lucy away from Bonnie or vice versa, I'm not sure there would be much crying from Lucy.
Yeah. No, she'd be fine. Lucy would be just fine. All right. Were you good?
Yes.
Okay. Peggy next. Peggy, weather permitting during summer months, why don't you keep goats outside 24/7? That just comes down to predators. The only goats that stay outside 24/7 are the big boys, the bucks, and they can kind of handle themselves over there, and they're kind of hidden in the woods.
I don't know if you've posted it recently, but we've got on our trail cam, we've picked up both a coyote and a bobcat who have been frequenting our back wooded / field area in the back 10 acres of our property. I don't let them out 24/7 because I care about their well-being. I won't sleep well at night if I know that they're out there and they are not able to defend themselves at all. So it's just a whole lot safer for them to be locked inside where they have access to their food, their water, they can sleep without, the stress of being a prey animal. So that's why. That is
why. Oh, here's one. That one right there. Wait a second. Right there. There's our good old coyote that showed up.
Yeah.
Yep. And somewhere in here, I have a huge raccoon too. I have a rabbit. Oh, we're seeing everything on this trail cam. Yep. And what is that?
Chupacabra.
A chupacabra.
Bigfoot?
No, what is that?
Possum.
Oh, a possum. Let's see if we can get you guys a little possum action. And then I'm trying to find, just because this cat was huge. Hold, please. It was a while ago. Oh, the possum. When was he? We have a couple deer. Here he is. Is this him? No, hang on. Let me see if I can pull up another question while I look.
Yeah, don't forget the chipmunks. They're scary.
Chipmunks, yeah. If you did not see the chipmunk video, I ran it as a short video too. Liz is scared of chipmunks.
No, I'm scared of surprises.
Surprise chipmunks. Okay. Allison asks, would you consider breeding 80 with Gus this year? You tried last year with no success.
And I did not try breeding 80 with Gus last year because 80 and Gus are related. So no, Gus will not be breeding to any of our La Manchas because none of the La Manchas that are still of age, all of them are related to Gus in some way, whether it's their nephew, uncle, brother. So no. Unless I crossbreed like an Alpine or a Tog with Gus is not going to be bred this year. Or he might have
Look at the size of that cat.
He might have girlfriends visit him. So.
Yes, girlfriends from other farms come visit Gus. Did they see the cat?
So the boys are okay in their pens for a couple different reasons. One, their fencing is a little more sturdy, so animals trying to get in are going to have a harder time. Two, their pens offer protection.
Yeah.
Cassie's Castle and the whole fence line also offers protection to the boys. And then there's a road.
They're really close to the road.
That offers protection. And then on the other side is a neighbor's house. So that offers smells that coyotes and them don't like, and they tend to stay further back in the woods.
Plus, when you see tonight's short video, you'll understand why nobody wants to go near them, because Grayson's a wacko.
Yeah, well, he is a wacko.
His wackadoo video goes up.
And then the other thing is that they have this natural defense about them. They don't want anything in their pens, and they will headbutt the crap out.
They actually got me the other day. It hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for once. That's the first time.
They can. They have more defense than the other goats. And even our little boys, the ones that are 7 and 8 months old, they also get locked in at night because they just don't have that size and that aggression yet that is normal for, an intact adult male.
Yes. Moving on. Melissa asks, will it be a problem with mom still nursing during breeding? I know you like to have them dried up.
Yeah, I like to have them dried up, and mainly that's so that they can focus all their calories on into their bodies rather than into milk and nursing a baby. The issue when we have girls stay with their moms is that the weaning process is very much up to the mom at that point. We've done it before where mom was still nursing, like Genevieve has always gone into breeding season while nursing one of her daughters. So it's not unheard of. And really, once she gets pregnant, she'll do more of a forceful weaning process because now she's listening to her hormones and she's getting ready for the next generation. And she'll really start pushing that daughter away. Like Greta will start pushing Gianna away more forcefully and not just be so tolerant of standing. That's totally to be expected. And I'm not worried about Greta's ability to get pregnant while doing a very part-time job of nursing Gianna. If you fart one more time, oof, I'm going to need nose plugs. Piper might have to go potty outside.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hang on.
It's starting to look a little green in here from her plume of...
Can you see that
fart.
screen?
I mean, I can see...
Right,
I
okay.
can see this.
Yeah. It's C-H-I, right? Chai?
No.
No? Oh,
it's
geez.
C-H-A-I.
Oh, hang on. Let me fix that. Give me a second. Hide. Pencil. No, I'm not putting her whole name. That thing's way too long.
Fancy dirty chai latte.
There you go. By the way, a dirty chai latte, just so you know, if you go to Starbucks, not sponsored, dirty chai latte means they add espresso,
A shot of
a
espresso.
shot of espresso to the chai latte.
Right.
That little fly
I'm gonna get it.
just bothered Maxwell. Okay, we're gonna zoom back out.
I don't even know how a fly got in here.
Yeah, I know. Okay, good. We are back out. I have to go that far out in order to be able to see the whole thing. Okay, back to our questions. I'm done zooming in and out for now.
Jan W thought I was talking about you for a minute about the fart.
Oh, no, it was not me.
Oh, Vicky had a dirty chai latte yesterday.
Ooh.
Oh, it has to be iced. I don't know. Like, that's just my thing. It has to be an iced.
Okay, I'm going to zoom back in real quick. Somebody asked earlier, how can you tell these two apart? Okay,
these two?
Yeah, without waking them up.
Okay, so let's look at his tushy right here, right?
Okay.
So he has this lighter tan around his tushy and his legs. He also has it on his front legs.
So what kind of dog is he? French bulldog, but colored.
Right.
Talk
So
about that.
he is a blue and tan merle, just like Piper. So he's like a carbon copy of Piper. She is a blue merle. She lacks all of that tan.
So I don't know if you could see the difference on the feet. There's tan, and on her feet,
it's just solid.
it's just the dark gray and light gray.
So he also has it on his face here.
He always looks dirty, but he's not.
He has it on his face, and then I'm gonna flip you. He also has the naughty spot underneath his
And
chest.
he has a unibrow. That's
He
how the
does have
kids
a
tell him
unibrow.
apart.
Yeah.
He has a unibrow.
Unibeam.
He has that one dark line across his forehead that makes it look like one
so
big.
you can see she doesn't have any of it. Her butt end is the gray still. Her feet are gray. She has none of that tan on her cheeks.
And no unibrow.
And no unibrow.
So I tell it from the unibrow, and
Oh, I see.
yeah. So that's it. That's how you tell them apart. So
they're so cute. All right, back to
all right,
sleeping.
back to the sleeping and the questions. Will be a problem. Mom's still nursing. We already read that question. This one, Allison, have you noticed any girls in heat yet?
Yes.
Some of us think we saw a few signs from a couple of the girls, but weren't sure.
Oh yeah, everybody was in heat like last week.
Yeah.
The amount of mounting and blubbering and hormones that were in that barn last week, it was embarrassing.
Yeah, we already have a video of the signs to look out for heat. I am going to encourage all of you or ask all of you to rewatch it because I'm not making it again. It's there somewhere.
Oh, it's a good video.
And maybe I will make it again. I don't know.
No, you won't.
Beth asks, do you ever trim the goat's beard, especially the girls? Why can't the girls have beards?
So the only time that we would trim the girls' beards was when we were showing. Girls are not allowed to be in show ring with beards. So, but no, otherwise we do not trim them. Their babies sometimes will suck on the beards, and that will trim them into what I call their mom cuts, because it looks like somebody took, a floaty or whatever and just zipped it right across. But no, we don't trim their beards. They're quite proud of their beards. What's up, Chai?
Okay, so this question, I'm just going to read it. Vicky asks, when it comes to breeding dogs, they are different than goats in that you cannot breed the daughter back to the father, correct? ? How many stud options do you have around you?
Mm-hmm. So that is my understanding, is that
Yeah.
line breeding in dogs is never line breeding. It's always inbreeding.
Yeah.
Unlike with goats, it is acceptable to breed back a daughter to her father for that one generation. So if that daughter has a daughter, the granddaughter cannot be bred back to the same boy again. You're peeing, aren't you? It's too late if he is. Let's see.
I have paper towels here
yes,
somewhere.
Yes,
Paper
he
towels,
has.
where'd they go?
Yes, we did. Can you scooch?
That's because we woke them up.
I know, because
We ended up waking
people
them
have
up.
questions. But yeah, so in the dog world, yes, we have Jack.
We have a few options for
Jack, the male that we bred Piper to, so the daddy to all these ones, will not likely be working by the time our next puppy is ready to have puppies, because it's going to be probably 2 years before
Right.
puppies again.
Yeah, so that's another thing for all of you that don't know. Frenchies pretty much only have one litter every year and a half.
Year and a half to 2 years.
Year and a half to 2 years, one litter. So,
Well,
if
and then
done correctly.
Yeah, and then in in Piper's lifetime, we'll only, provided things go well, the best case scenario is that we would breed Piper a maximum of 3 times before she turns 5, whichever comes first. So, but we, because of the C-section, we like to take a little extra caution, because she could technically be bred her second heat cycle after having puppies, but then that would only be a year. And I want to make sure that any healing that still needs to be done internally gets a chance to heal. So we would wait 3 or 4 heat cycles after this litter of puppies, which means 2 years.
Roughly 2 years.
Yep. So Chai, if all goes well with Chai would be the next Frenchie to have puppies here.
Which would be almost a year and a half from now.
A year and a half from now at minimum.
Right.
Oh, good. Lord,
another
Beans.
one?
No, he pooped this time.
Oh, Beans.
Good Lord, this is the last time I'm waking a puppy up. Oh, good Lord, he just emptied his entire large intestine.
Oh, Beans. And you got a fly in your butt. That
Beans,
fly.
don't step in it. Don't step in it. Don't step in it. Gah!
Did he step in it?
No, but it's still coming out. Here, on the paper. Chai, don't be sad.
Chai, it's okay. You're not getting attention because you're not
Good
pooping.
Lord, Beans.
You're not pooping and peeing. Get the fly.
Yeah, let me work on that, because flies are so easy to get.
Yeah. Mr. Miyagi, I'll get you a pair of chopsticks.
Okay, sure.
The kids still have not seen the Karate Kid. I'm going to have to go get that movie. Okay. That should be clean enough. Maybe. All right, zooming back out.
And this is why we end up washing
This pad.
all the time.
Yep. Thank goodness we have 3 of them.
We have 3 of them, and then I just got
Something else,
3
too.
more smaller pads.
Yeah, those are cool. We should try those one day.
We'll try them.
Yep. All right, I'm bringing up another question. Beth, I have been watching the cams since kidding season this year. Oh, I'm so sorry, Beth. It was quite a year to join us, and you're still here. Thanks for staying. My question is there a possibility a female goat in House of Pie can go into heat? Thank you for the informational videos and the one-take wonders, which I forgot to put up there. I'm glad you're a fan of the one-take wonders. I get a lot of crap for those.
So all females
Can go into heat.
are going to go into heat for their lifetime. So it's not like goats go into menopause.
I was just going to ask that question.
No, so like Danica, she's 9 and she absolutely still goes into heat. So yes, Lucy, that whole crew, when they move over to House of Pie, their heat is not, they're not going to go into heat only if there's a boy around. They're going to go into heat regardless.
This is why we tell new goat owners weathered boys are actually easier. That's a neutered boy. That another one? What happened?
I give up.
Did somebody fart or poop or pee?
No,
Oh,
look.
pee.
Maxwell, naughty Maxwell.
You're going to need more than that.
Naughty Maxwell.
So if we do have too, and I don't know when we're going to use it, we do have some fake grass for them to live on where the pee will go right through the grass and underneath. This actually works pretty well.
It does. This actually goes right through to the pea pads, and the surface
dries
stays
off real
nice
quick.
and dry, which is very helpful. It's just a pain.
Yep. It's just a pain.
You found that poop, didn't you?
Okay. How is Giovanni doing?
Giovanni's doing good. Like,
He is.
hanging in there. He's maybe a little bit of rut, but not a super hard rut like the other boys. And he's up and roaming his paddock and eating his grain. He's doing it. If you, oh, she found the towel.
Okay, I am going back. That was it for actual questions related to all these topics here in chat. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit because you guys are missing one of the puppies there. Now you can see all four. So now I'm back. I'm in live chat. So
I'm in live chat as well.
if you want to put in a question, you
Go
can go slow. Don't hurt us. You can do so like this. If you can find the question mark emoji. If not, just put anything that makes us recognize it.
Yep. So the first question just got deleted. Never mind.
Just got deleted. It went up and got deleted.
But it was about Vixen, and they were asking.
Yes, I saw that pop up a while ago.
So Vixen is doing well. She seems to like. I have to remind myself that this time last weekend she was at her sickest, so she is not even a week out from when she started eating again. So I'd like to take it slow. That's why she gets time out in the herd during the day, but she's still getting her private suite in the evening with 80 with her second cut hay. But she's doing exactly what she needs to be doing, which is great because I wasn't sure she was going to make a bounce back. She was pretty much as sick as they come. Even though Dr. Kara and Dr. Lindsay were like, wow, she's a really healthy looking sick goat. But all of her numbers were really, really bad. So she's doing really well. We will do a repeat fecal exam on Wednesday. And based on that, we'll get an idea on what the dewormer did and whether or not the doctors want us to repeat the dewormer. We'll figure that out. I also sent out fecal samples on many of our other girls, and the first round of those fecals came back and they were all good. So the second round just went out on Thursday or Friday. So we will get those results sometime this week and cross our fingers that they are good as well. But even if they're not good, we're catching it really early. So we'll get on top of that.
Are you watching chat?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Aaron, one of the videos you mentioned goats can't eat berries. Why is that?
Because a lot of the berries that grow on some of these plants are poisonous.
Yep.
Now, some plants, the berry, the stem, the leaf is all poisonous. On other plants, it's just the berry.
Yeah. Yep. Tomatoes, for example, every part of that plant is toxic to goats because it's part of the nightshade family. So anything that's nightshade is toxic to goats. Peggy asked, did Jason Tyler get a good allowance from YouTube?
Yes, Jason Tyler did very well that day. You guys are amazing. I don't want to say I was in the barn with them while we did that big sand muck out day. Mom and I, Liz and I, decided to pay them for that adventure, and then you guys topped it off, and they decided to go on a shopping spree at Cabela's. So
we also paid for a nice lunch for them.
Yes, the whole family got got a nice grinders.
From the local
They had a very fun day, and they always turn bright red when you guys do that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Diane asked, did we get the shirts? We did get the shirts. Sharon said, is Gus in rut? Gus is absolutely in rut. All of the boys are just permanently soaking wet, crunchy.
You'll see it in tonight's short video.
And yellow. Shoe Lady said, I love the color of your sweatshirt, Liz. Any chance you could have that color in your shirts? Not sure.
Yeah. My fault. Sorry, everybody. I'm sending 2 messages now.
Sometimes the color of the shirt I can get, but not in the size that is friendly for everybody. So like it'll only go up to XL, and it's like, well, I'm sorry, you know, I need bigger sizes, and then that shirt isn't available in those sizes. So it's kind of frustrating. We already said that the puppies do not go on adventures.
Yep, no adventures. Too soon.
Janice asked, why did Vixen get sick and not the other babies? That just comes down to
Immunity.
exposure and immunity. It's kind of like, why did you get sick and not me? Why did that person get COVID and not me? Like,
Right.
It's all just different immune systems. We went over some of that in that like impromptu Q&A that we did the night that Vixen was put in with 80.
Yep.
Oops. Why are you texting? Okay.
I texted the whole community just now. Sorry. I just blew up the village.
Yeah, you did.
We had 9 people in the village have a birthday today.
Oh,
That's
wow.
huge.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
9 in one day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah. It really could have been a couple different things that why Vixen got so sick and the others didn't. This next round of fecals that we're waiting to hear back, I went and just took all of the babies' fecals, and whether nobody looked sick, but whether I thought they needed a fecal done or not, I wasn't playing. So
right.
We just don't want any surprises. Michelle, will you be breeding Stella? No, Stella was fixed when she was 6 months old. Pat asks, is Graham going to live there permanently? So she has plans on moving out here during retirement. Yes, the long-term plan is for her to live out here. Please say that you will make sure Rainy won't be Yoshi's first. I cannot promise that, because whoever comes into heat first, you know, Yoshi's gonna have to man up and get the job done. He will be supervised, and when a goat is in heat, they don't act as bullish towards the boy than when they're in with the girls. We call it, well, we don't call it, everybody calls it, it's called standing heat, and that means like she's standing. She really is receptive to the buck, and she's not going to put up a fight, but we will make sure, because sometimes we catch the heat cycle a little early. So she's in heat, but she's not in the standing heat, and that's when she will kind of put up a little bit of a fight. Yeah. We'll make sure Yoshi doesn't get hurt. Mrs. Ferret, I watch on a small screen. When do the girls develop udders? I can't tell if Gia has one yet. So, according to the fact that Gia has never been bred, she should not have an udder. Right. With that said, every fall, Gia produces what we call a precocious udder on one side of her mammary. So a precocious udder means that she's starting to make milk even though she's never been bred. And she's done this the last 2 falls. And I'm hoping that it's not some like hormonal imbalance that's preventing her from getting pregnant. It's usually a sign. Lucy had a precocious udder her first year with us. We don't breed the first year, but she had one anyway. And as did Gia. And it's usually a sign that they're going to have a really high milk production. But with that said, we've been having issues getting Gia bred. So we'll see what happens this year. I watched Chanel's birth. What made you keep her when you said you couldn't keep her originally? I changed my mind, and I changed my mind. What made me keep her? I've struggled with our Alpines the last few years and adding the right Alpines to our herd. And initially, actually, if you really want to get inside my head, when Coco, it's a scary place.
Yeah, be careful.
When Coco and Chanel were born, initially, I actually thought about keeping both of them. This was because I had an older Alpine herd. We have Charlotte, who's 8 years old now. We had Moo. We have Rainy, and those were my only 3. So I wasn't sure if Charlotte was going to have kids again because, and in fact, she took the following year off. So I almost didn't know if I was ever going to have Charlotte babies again. Unfortunately, then we lost Moo this past year. So she's another Alpine that I'll never get kids out of again. And that left me with Rainy. And Rainy's had a tough time with her cleft palates and Cache Valley virus. So I haven't been able to keep any females out of Rainy. And I'm hoping that this year, with the addition of Yoshi, I really want to focus on adding some Alpine girls to the herd, some young, healthy Alpine girls. So I have a lot of options for that. If I move forward with breeding Chanel and Rainy, they will be bred to Yoshi. But then also this is Mina's first year able to be bred, and Mina is Angie's goat. But she's Moo's daughter. So I kind of have all of my eggs in Mina's basket right now, because I would really like to add a Moo daughter to our herd. I know people are saying, but you have Winnie too. I'm leaning more towards never breeding Winnie. I mean, as much as that might make you guys sad, it brings me peace. And that's what I need when I start thinking about Winnie. So I don't know that I would be able to
survive kidding season.
Survive those 5 months leading up to kidding season. And then, like, God forbid something happened. I would die. Most definitely, I would die. So rather than put myself in that situation, and I know you guys are going to be sad about it, but you think about it from where I'm coming from, and what we all lost when we lost Moo. And anytime you breed an animal, you take that risk, and I am not willing to take that risk with Winnie. I'm just not. Now I have Winnie. I mean, I have Mina, so we can all have a Moo baby, and we can see what Mina and Yoshi throw, because Mina's very similar to Winnie's coloring. So we'll see. But I'm gonna probably hold firm with not breeding Winnie, no matter how much y'all say. But we need, no, it's not. It's. I have in my heart, like, I know I have these feelings every once in a while, and I think Mina is really going to be the key to carrying Moo's legacy. And I'm really, really so thankful that Mina is still in my life, because then we can breed Mina with Yoshi and just really have, hopefully, a winning hand there. Yep.
So I took care of something while you were talking.
Yep.
I created the Babies 23 text group for the kidding season coming up next year. Yep. Yes, you do have to re-text. Just simply reply to that text message with that word, Babies 23, because some people from last year don't want to be in this year, and there's really no way to change that. So you just got to re-sign up every year. You just decide, do I want to go through that craziness of getting texts at 2 a.m. every year? So
every year you have to
re-opt in. So I just put that at the bottom of the screen. I can't remember, is it US, Canada? I put US at the
I think it's US and Canada only. It's unfortunately like our UK people and Europe and such, unless they change something, it's not.
Right.
So yeah, Mina is Moo's daughter from 2 years ago. Mina and Gunther. Gunther lives at Stephen Kelly's house. Mina lives at Angie's house. And Angie already said I have like first right of refusal. I have pick up the litter.
I wonder if Angie's even watching.
Yeah, she sometimes pops in.
Is Canada abbreviated CA?
Uh-huh.
It is. I thought, okay.
Well, that's also California.
That's also California, but
internationally,
you'll understand. Yep. So I put that up there. We'll talk about that more between now and then, but I know people were interested, and I'm like, if we're talking about it now, might as well take care of this now.
Right.
And we already have 24 members in it. Look at that.
Who is Uncle Kevin related to?
Nobody.
Nobody here.
He is an uncle by default, meaning he spends so much time here, we started calling him an uncle.
He's actually our kid's godfather.
Yes, that is true.
And so by that, it's just easier to say Uncle Kevin.
Yeah.
But he is an uncle by friendship, not blood.
Yeah. So if we go back far enough, he was my manager at Friendly's when I was about 18 years old. 18, 19, roughly. We worked at Friendly's together. I was a line cook and he was the manager. Yeah. And I literally met Kevin about 9 months before I met Liz.
Yeah. Which at the time felt like I was so trumped. Like 9 months. It felt like when I met you and Kevin.
The same day. Yep.
Well, I met Kevin first, actually.
Yes, you're right. You did.
But when I met you guys felt like you had known each other forever. By the time I came on the scene.
Right.
You guys had a lot of history together already.
Oh, yeah. It could have been a year. I wouldn't know, but it could have been maybe a year.
There's no confirmation text message.
Nope.
For the baby's 23.
The only way you would get a confirmation is if you're signing up for the first time. If you've never sent us anything.
No, yeah, you get a confirmation that you're signed up for like our text platform.
Correct.
But you will not be getting a confirmation that you are signed up for
the
hashtag or whatever you ended up putting it, babies 23.
Yeah.
For that group within the community app.
We'll test it in a couple weeks or so. We'll give it some time.
Once everybody signs up, we'll just be like, hey, if you're getting this,
you're in.
You're signed up for the baby alert 2023.
Yeah, we'll test that early in like January or something, way before babies come.
Chad does blend into the blanket.
Yes.
She just moved across the blanket, so hopefully you saw her spots moving.
Yeah. Yep.
So Michelle had asked me if I know right now what goats will I be breeding this year.
Ooh, loaded question.
Loaded question.
Because I don't even know the answer.
Yeah.
I mean, we've kind of talked about it.
There's 9 eligible girls.
Yeah.
I really don't know. Nobody is a no based on health issues at this time.
Well, if you guys just heard that, there's 9 eligible girls. That means way less than last year. Right? Last year was 14, and the year before
there was 15 eligible girls last year.
That's true.
Gia didn't take.
Right.
So there was 14 pregnant girls.
Right.
Last year.
And the year before that, how many did we do? 10. So this will be the quietest year quietest number wise in 3 years, which is kind of what we want.
Well, I remember sitting outside the barn and said, hey, can we afford to not breed anybody this year?
Yeah, that was out there. But then we thought that through. It's not about just affording. There's a lot of other reasons.
No, I meant afford not in a financial way, but I like in all ways.
Right.
Not just because it's been a year, guys. It's been a year, as all I'm gonna say. And I just don't know if I'm ready to do it all again.
Right.
How is Winston doing while all the other boys are in rut? You would think that Winston is in rut as well.
Yeah.
He is not peeing on himself, but he's mounting everything that walks by, including Yoshi, including Asher.
Who asked that question?
I'm way up high.
Oh, you're way up high. Okay, so you were able to stop chat.
Yeah. Yeah, so Winston is doing just fine. I miss seeing the boys in the way barn. Will the camera be back up soon?
I do. It's tough because we've got puppy camera running. We have a private camera that we run so we can watch puppies all over the house. And it just it takes a toll on the internet. And not to be disrespectful to anybody, but every time I launch the Way Barn and House of Pie, we get 30 people. Cassie's Castle sits at about 140 all the time. So it's like
we're just listening to kind of what the people
that
are requesting, and they want to be in Cassie's Castle.
They're right. The village is talking without talking.
Right.
They're telling us what camera they like the best. So yes, I do plan on getting House of Pie back up before moms go live over there, the retired ones. I do plan on getting the Red Barn up and running so we can occasionally jump to like the Way Barn.
I think Bean's ears literally just popped up.
I know. Look at that. It's standing.
Beans.
Oh,
Beans.
Yes. Look
his
at your little ears.
His ears literally just popped up.
Yeah.
Like they just went from floppy to I'm up.
Yeah.
Look at you.
And eventually
they'll
stay up.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You're right.
I think they just.
Oh boy, he just bumped his head.
Popped.
He just bumped his head.
Well, so then JS Loves Giraffes asks a follow-up question to our whole Alpine issue. She goes, well, then why didn't you keep Breeze or Prada? So both Breeze and Prada were carbon copies of Grayson and Rainey. And I really, between Rainey and Chanel, I'm really not interested in keeping more of the same. Now Prada, as she grew up, I did have seller's remorse because conformationally speaking, Prada was absolutely gorgeous. So I'm happy that she went to a home where they are considering breeding her in the future. But yeah, it's well, Breeze went to a home that's going to be breeding in the future as well. But I have requirements, and it's not just like, hey, you had 2 female Alpines. Yeah, but they weren't the right Alpines.
Right.
And as much as you don't think I'm choosy, I'm choosy.
So I'm going to jump in back on the text platform. The 1-800 number, you could text it, say hello, join the group. We have thousands of people in that group. We send out random things here and there. But if you want to be in next season's kidding alert group, like say there's 2,000 people, not all 2,000 people want to get text at 2:00 in the morning telling us that a goat just had a baby. Some people don't care. So we created a group that if you want to be in it, you have to send that hashtag or the word. I actually created it so you can send either and it'll still work. You have to send this to that 1-800 number. If you don't want the kidding alerts, no, you don't have to send anything. You'll still get the hi, we're just saying hello from Syman. You'll get random stuff. But if you want to be in that subset of people that are like, text me any time of day, I want to see goats be born, then join the group. And yes, you have to do that even if you did it last year, because we create a new list every year.
Yeah, there's going to be some people who signed up last year who don't want to be in it anymore.
Correct.
So it is a year-over-year thing that you have to re-sign up for each year, just so that, you know, I don't want to make anybody mad and send them a text message at 2:00 in the morning.
Right.
And they didn't ask for that.
Right, but yet they still want that. If you put lotion on sale, I want the text message.
They want the insider coupons, but they don't want to be woken up at 2 a.m. because somebody's pushing.
Right. So it's just different. So yes, send it if you want to be in there. Right. That's it.
Typo Queen asked, what will happen with Gia if she doesn't get pregnant this year? Will she go to House of Pie or stay in Cassie's Castle and try again next year? If Gia does not get pregnant this year, she will be going over to House of Pie. Will she come back over next year and try again? I'm not sure. That's something I'm going to have to talk with Dr. Kara about, and maybe it would be time. It's kind of like the road not traveled, because like we don't have to cross that bridge unless she doesn't come into heat, or I'm not come into heat, but actually fall pregnant. I'm hoping that she'll just fall pregnant and we won't have to go down the other road. But worst case scenario is she's just not meant to be a mom, and she was meant to heal Genevieve's heart, and that's her purpose here. So then she stays with Genevieve. That's what would happen.
I'm going to pop this question up here. I'm not sure where you're at. I think that does Uncle Kevin have any farm animals or any animals? He does an amazing job on the farm. No, he has not a single animal.
He is the fun uncle to many animals.
Many animals, yes. Yes, this is true. I am going to literally take a picture of this question and send it to him because this is hilarious.
Yeah. So we already answered the question, but I just don't want to skip over it. My Yarns Fun Life, do you have to text again if you're already on it? So yes, you have to text again.
And we'll talk about that more, guys. We got a long time. I'll talk about it in YouTube videos. We'll send out an email. We'll send out a text to everybody. Oh, my phone is exploding now.
Oh, you're supposed to put it on.
I was supposed to mute that. Yeah.
So Typo Queen asked, did Liz say they would get a Mina baby? So if Mina, so I have this gut feeling that Mina is going to have a really special kidding season, and there's an alpine girl out there just waiting for our farm, and Mina is going to carry that baby. I legit already have a name picked out. No, I'm not going to share it because y'all are going to die, and I'm just going to wait to use it because I'm going to use it one of these days. But yes, I have all my eggs in Mina's basket. I would really like to have a girl from Mina, but it has to be the right girl. I get signs from Moo every day. Almost every day. It's
I actually saw something the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was though. I don't remember. There was something. I was trying to find Uncle Kevin. I'm gonna send him a picture of that screen. Done. That was hilarious. Do you know what time you're at or no? Because you don't have timestamps, right?
No.
Oh, I gotta zoom back out. We don't have the whole pen.
What is the other little girl's name? I have forgotten. So I think she's talking about puppies. So possibly. Java is over here in this corner. I think you can see my hands. So Java, Chai, Beans, and Maxwell. Will Winnie stay in Cassie's castle? Yes.
Forever.
Yeah.
She's not going to House of Pie. I think that was the same question about House of Pie, right? Or no? Go ahead.
80 did not want to stay in her birthing pen and jump the wall. What precautions will you take with her next year if she gets pregnant? I think
she's grown up.
Maturity level has soared in the last 7 months. She did not want to be in that birthing stall by herself, but look at what she's done since Vixen was born.
Yeah, I think she'll be fine.
I think she'll be okay. I think she's got this mom thing down really good. And we'll just, Vixen, 80 was one of those moms who really just didn't want to be in a birthing suite until it was absolutely her time. So once we put her in the stall, I think that morning she ended up having a baby. Right? She was one of those, like, Chanel and Vic and 80 were both racing to deliver, and they were both put in that pen that morning.
Yeah. I'm letting you find the question because you're like on track on times.
Okay. So Michelle asked, will you decide if you will breed Piper again when she is ready? That's how we kind of run everybody around here. So at this point in time, I can tell you in 2 years, the plan is to breed, like in 18 months to 2 years, the plan is to breed Chai. There are a lot of factors that go into whether or not that will actually happen. The plan in, if you want to know the ultimate plan is to bring in another female this year and then breed her 6 months after we breed Chai. And then 6 months after that is to breed Piper again, so that there's a nice to your window there. That's the ultimate plan. But I mean, we're talking years. I don't even know what's happening tomorrow.
Right.
So
I kind of do.
We're talking about years from now. So anything can change. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan at this time. But how old will the puppies be when they go to their forever homes? They're going to be sometime between 8 and 12 weeks old. So when we've gotten our Frenchies, they've all been over
9,
10 weeks old. Stella was 12 or 14 weeks old when we got her. And I remember when we got Piper, she was like 9 or 10 weeks old when we got Piper. And I remember her being significantly smaller than Stella when we brought Stella home.
Ooh,
but it
I
could have just been like my memory didn't remember properly. I don't know.
Do y'all attempt to seek any dog companies for sponsorships for dog food? No.
No. Right now, I'm registered as a breeder through the puppy brands where we get our puppy mush from. And they give a significant discount, but it's still hell expensive.
So I have a very interesting approach to YouTube. There are a lot of people. I'm trying to tread real lightly with this topic. There are a lot of people.
I don't tread lightly with a lot of topics.
Well, okay. So this is where I'm going to go. A, we're too small for any brand to care about us. B, when they do care about us, all they want to do is throw us free stuff to make their videos. And I'm sorry, making videos is a lot of work. I'm not doing it just for free stuff. And then I need to protect you guys. I don't want to start talking about all this different stuff that you guys don't care about. So I need to protect the village. So there's just a lot involved. People reach out to us every day saying, we'd love to work with your videos. And it's a cookie cutter, copy and paste. You don't even know who we are. And you're just selling crap on Amazon that you don't even make. Like it's so bad. So will sponsorship.
I watched a video one time about I don't know, this lady. Oh yeah, no. They had a family vlog.
Yeah.
They had you scared yourself.
You scared yourself.
You scared yourself. It's all right, Beans.
Yeah.
But she it was painful to watch the sponsorship because she was talking about a mattress.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, and she was so not passionate about it. You could tell she was getting paid to say what she was saying. And I was like, I will never sell my soul.
No, I won't do it.
It seemed like she was selling her soul.
Now, I had fun with the free boots with the kids, but everybody in our family could use boots. And a lot of our village, have farms or goats or animals or whatever. That was easy.
Or just go out in the rain.
That was different. And I did a flashlight sponsorship years ago. And to be honest, I did that for free. He gave me the flashlight. Mm-hmm. Will we get to sponsorships at some point? Yes. Do I say no to pretty much 99.9% of them? Yes. Mm-hmm. Dog food one, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, well,
but I don't know.
It would have to be what I'm already using today because I am loyal to my brands when it comes to animal food because I've done the research, I've looked at the nutritional content, I see how my animals are on the food, and I'm not willing to disrupt that. And
I am loyal to my village. To be honest, when it comes to this, I'm not willing to do it. People have asked and have tried, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I kind of know you guys, sort of. They are not interested in your fake security camera. I just no. So, and I watch a lot of YouTube, and some of them do sponsorships all wrong, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm just fast forwarding through what you're saying. Because I don't care about that. Right. And I don't want you guys to get there. So,
do you keep a picture album of all the kids born? So that would be our Facebook page.
Of what kids born?
I would say
human kids. Yes.
Actually, I went goat kids.
Yeah.
So Facebook is pretty much our picture album of all the goat kids born, and it's like kind of over the years. But
okay, this is a funny one. Now, JM Davis is really trying to get me going. Have you approached Tractor Supply?
Oh no.
So this is a funny story, and this is how disconnected the corporate world is with it. I'll tell you right now, so you can literally look at our channel. Our average video gets about 1,000 views in the first 24 hours. The going rate per 1,000 views is $20 per 1,000 views, but that's only in the first 24 hours. So if you think about it, I have a video out there with over 2 million views, and I'm wearing a Tractor Supply hat in it, right? So take 2 million views and divide it by 1,000, right? That's 2,000. Then times that by $20. That's a $40,000 video going rate in the ad world. Tractor Supply offered me a free hat. I told them to go F themselves, basically. I said, you're ridiculous.
A free hat. Thanks.
They're like, we'll give you a free hat if you keep doing. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're so disconnected. You have no idea what's going on in the ad world, in YouTube space, and all that.
A free hat.
So I was like, so yes, we have talked. They admitted they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to work with influencers. I literally have the conversation, and I was like, well, I just taught you how to do it. Take my view count. And by the way, just about every video I do, so now it's compounded. Mr. Beast just admitted he gets paid over $3 million for some, but he's also the biggest one on the planet. But you can do the simple math. When you see
Brenda S is like, I'm so glad you stopped wearing that hat.
Oh yeah. I had to.
He stopped wearing the hat as soon as I made him a hat.
Right.
That he liked. So
now
he wears that hat.
Yep. So it's interesting out there when people offer you. They offered Liz a free apron, so when she works in the garden, she can wear an apron. I laughed. I was like, the village sees Liz with an apron, they're gonna leave like, what?
I'll literally get laughed off camera.
Yeah. So it's funny how disconnected the corporate Tractor Supply world, Lowe's, all of them, Lowe's, Home Depot, they don't know. Like. They haven't a clue. So, and I'd rather, to be honest, I've talked to a lot of people that do this, that do YouTube, that do whatever. They make a little ad revenue. They sell a couple t-shirts. They build a huge audience. They don't have a business behind the social media side. They have the t-shirt, the brand. They have the YouTube ads. They have the sponsorship, but they don't have soap and lotion, a whole company. We have a whole company, so we don't need to pimp out our audience selling you guys or talking about things you don't care about. So,
well, and to be honest, talking about things we don't care about.
100%. That's where I was going. We want to do this for us and for our products and our company, and not really somebody else's. So, yeah.
Would you consider getting one of the kids from Breeze or Prada if they are bred? I mean, I'm not going to say no, but it wouldn't be on my, so I guess if I would need to know so much about that breeding, because it's not just about Prada or Breeze. It would be about who did they use for stud service? Did they come back to us and they used Yoshi? Now I know what the quality is. There would be so many different factors. So many. So I wouldn't say, I'm not going to say no, but it's not on my highest list of what I envision doing.
Where are you at with your questions?
I don't know.
Okay. I just saw an interesting one. Have you approached Tractor Supply? Oh, I already saw that question. Yeah.
Maybe Uncle Kevin needs a Frenchie.
Yeah. Yeah. Uncle Kevin does kind of want a dog, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting this one up on the screen because it's funny. I kind of found it. Sharon, you guys are hilarious. Do you know of a rental I can get for 3 weeks during kidding season next snuggle year?
Wasn't Sharon the one who wanted to rent the house across the street?
Send me an email.
If we bought it.
Send us an email. I don't know, but I might know.
Okay, so Auntie Lori wants to know who fell in love with Dirty Chai Latte first, Aaron or Liz?
Oh, geez. Okay, so I don't. It was pretty much the same time, I would say.
Well, when did you fall in love with chai?
Okay, so if we want to get real about it, you were about to keep 2. And then when we lost one, I knew for a fact chai wasn't going anywhere. That's really how it all went down. I'm like, okay, now that we just went through hell in the last 48 hours, chai's not going anywhere. That's kind of how it, and I knew that. I didn't even have to say it out loud. I did. And you were like, yeah, I know that. And then I was like, okay, good. As long as we're both on the same page.
So when the vet walked down the hallway holding the puppy box, and I gave Piper her hug, because of course I'm going to say hi to Piper first. They placed the box down on the seat, and we looked in, and she was walking me through who's girls, who's boys. And automatically, I think I might have died a little bit when she told me Venti and Chai were both girls. So right off the bat, those were the 2 girls that I had my eyes on as far as keeping. And I wasn't going to make any like commitments to either one of them. But like of those 2 girls, if I was to keep one of them, I was going to be watching one of those 2 to keep. And then we lost Venti the next day. And that was, it pretty much solidified, like, yeah, I'm still going to be keeping my eye on Chai. Like I've already said, I'm not committing to breeding her because we haven't done our due diligence. I mean, she comes from two parents who were all genetic tested and are healthy and whatnot. So like she should be fine to breed, but we never really go off of like assumptions like that. Well, just because it came from 2 healthy parents doesn't mean they're going to be healthy. Yeah, somebody said Venti Rolly was my favorite. Yeah, so one of the reasons we believe Venti did do so much rolling was because she couldn't breathe. So laying on her back was easier for her big heart and little lungs to get air in and out. Nobody could have known that at the time. That's really just what the vet was telling us. Like sometimes these pups who act a little funny like that, there's something else going on inside. Not always, but sometimes. And in Venti's case, what the x-ray showed was an enlarged heart and very small, thin lung tissue. So it's likely that she was always on her back. It was almost like she couldn't right herself.
Right. Or when she was on her belly, she couldn't breathe.
That was what I was just saying, how a lot of times
always
the pressure is less and she can breathe a little better. So that's not always the case, but in her case, it seems like.
All right. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's fine.
You're good. All right. I'm jumping to this question. Any future products you want to add to your company? Yes. So I'm just going to put out a couple here. Shampoo and conditioner bars are coming eventually. Possibly, is that called perfume? The roll-on
So
thing?
it's a roll-on, I guess it's a roll-on perfume, but it's not an alcohol-based. It is like an oil-based, so it's a rub-on.
Yeah, you can't see her wrist, but you would rub it on.
It's a rub-on like this, and so
go.
you're going to go and do it on your pulse points. And it doesn't, it's not a spray.
Nothing goat milk related, just made by a goat farmer.
It's going to have like essential oil, so it does have some of those benefits.
And you could throw it in your purse, super tiny little 1 ounce, half ounce spot. It's super tiny little throw in your purse type of thing. That's something that might come. Shampoo, conditioner bars. I personally have mentioned this. I want to start a coffee company.
Oh God, here we go.
But somebody does not like that idea. I want to make and brand my own coffee.
Well, you want to have goat coffee? I don't understand. Like,
it's something relevant? Because this is how it's relevant. It goes back to what am I known for? Me.
Chaos. Oh.
Chaos, yes.
Squirrel moment.
Squirrel. but high energy, go, 18 hours a day, like, and I want to create a coffee brand kind of around that.
Did she just say, can you please make Bath and Body lotion?
What's the time frame? What's the time frame on what? The coffee brand? I don't know. I've researched it a lot. It's super difficult, just so we all know. And then the question, if those of you that have been here a long time, K-cup or not K-cup? And most of our audience doesn't have a Keurig, so it'd have to be not K-cup. So there's a lot involved to it. Lots and lots. And half our audience drinks coffee.
Chaos coffee.
Chaos coffee. That's a good one. I like that kind of.
And then goat milk creamer to add to the coffee.
Yeah. So it's just something I've always wanted to try and do.
Men's soap is coming back.
Men's soap is coming. We've got one on the way.
Bar of soap launching November 1st.
Yeah.
Get this.
Uh-oh.
Don't make a face either, because I can see you.
Are the puppies considered Russian? Are the puppies considered Russian or American? They're considered imported. No.
Piper and Stella are imported.
Yeah.
The puppies are American. They were born here.
Yeah.
The men's soap. Okay, so there's one bar.
Hang on. There's actually there's actually sorry, squirrel.
Okay,
there's
ahead.
actually a story here that we've never really talked about. It might be on our website. Do you realize Piper came out of Ukraine?
I know,
right
she's a refugee.
before the war.
She's a refugee.
We saved Piper's life.
Piper, I saved your life.
We saved your life, Piper.
You're welcome.
Timing wise, I didn't pick up on that until you're right. It's one of the reasons a lot of the paperwork took forever because of
her registration took a year.
Took a year because of the war.
You couldn't export anything.
Anything.
Yeah, so Piper and Stella. Well, Stella's from Belarus, and Piper's,
I think flew through Ukraine or something like that.
I have to look at her passport.
Yeah,
Stella
but
has
that's
a
it. That's
Russian
all
passport.
I wanted to say.
Stella has a Russian passport. Piper is, I believe, Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we it's not funny, but like we kind of make Piper know, like, you should be more grateful for what you have.
Yeah.
I was laughing, shoe lady. Didn't hear the reply on the Bath and Body lotion. That's because it was more in my face. I responded with my face.
Oh.
I was like, is she serious right now? That was funny. What were we talking about?
Products. You were talking about. I was talking about coffee.
Oh, the men's soap. Okay.
Men's soap.
So you guys, Kevin, Rob, I think was actually the first one that mentioned it last summer, said that I should make a soap with beer.
Yeah.
And I was like, ugh. Yes, that was my reaction. And I'm sure somebody out there is having the same, ugh, beer soap, that's gross, reaction. Now, before y'all react though, I did some research, and it's actually really bubble inducing. Beer can make a lot of lathery, creamy soap.
Yep.
Paired with goat milk, it's a killer bar.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's a killer bar.
That's November 1st.
November 1st. So, And then we didn't just go out and get Budweiser from the liquor store. Kevin made.
First, he's Irish.
He is Irish.
Let's just give him that.
It's an Irish beer.
Hey, you're scratching.
She's fine.
Okay.
Good Lord. Kevin made his own beer. In the right setting, commercial brewery, whatever. But him and his buddies made their own beer. They actually submitted it to a competition, and it won, and it was on tap at a local bar. We were able to get a couple ounces of this, not a couple ounces, but enough to make a lot of soap. We were able to get some and figured how to do the beer in with the goat milk and everything else, which was a process, more so than I thought it was going to be. And we fragranced it with something that's very warm, and I wouldn't say it's super it's not super masculine.
It's just not floral.
But it's not girly, if you know what I mean. So I think a lot of women would also like this fragrance. But yeah, so super creamy and lathery. It kind of looks like a pint of beer where it's brown on the bottom and it's got the
foamy head on the top.
White head on the top. Don't eat it.
No, don't eat it.
Obviously. But yeah, it's I'm excited to kind of see how y'all like it.
So I saw. This is a good one. Good question. Will the shampoo and conditioner bar be safe for color treated hair? I would think so.
Yeah. So if anything, it's more safe than your others,
right,
because it doesn't have any of those sulfates and all the stuff that's going to strip the color
right
out of your hair. It's not going to have anything that strips because it's natural. Have you ever considered getting a male stud Frenchie?
Oh my God, I thought you went somewhere else with the male stud for like advertising purposes to like, oh my God.
To market the beer
to
soap?
market the beer soap. Yeah, male stud to market beer soap. Yeah. Quinn's a stud. You can go back to one of the videos. The stud finder beeped when he put it on his chest. Beep, beep, beep.
Okay,
go.
So to answer the question, no. At this time, I'm really not interested in adding that kind of drama to the house.
Yeah.
Well, because here's the thing. So
Yep.
the girls, like, if we get up to what we plan, right? We've got Stella. She's not going to add any drama because she's fixed. Somebody asked me, why did you fix Stella? Well, actually, I fixed all of my dogs and cats up until Piper. Piper is my only animal, like house animal, that I didn't fix. So all of my cats growing up, all of our cats that we've had together, all of our dogs that we've had together, we're talking like a dozen animals. They've all been spayed or neutered. Piper's the first one that lives in the house that is not spayed or neutered. Well, in the addition of keeping Chai and possibly bringing in one more female for the future of our program, that leaves us with 3 breeding females who are all going to be coming into heat at a different time of the year. And anytime your female is in heat, she's in heat for about a month. You have to separate her from any intact male, or else, the male and the female are going to do what they're going to do.
Right.
And the management that goes.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, can't even,
in your house.
In your home.
We don't want to. So certain.
Our dogs sleep in our bed.
Right.
Our dogs follow me.
Even our breeding dogs sleep in our bed.
Yes.
Like, this is how we operate. So we're not setting up like a
kennel.
We're not setting up a shed outside and turning it into puppy breeding area. No, this is in our home. So yeah.
Right. So
we don't want to get into the studs. Yeah.
No, I don't know how we would manage that. Yeah. And with that said, if I keep any females out of that breeding pair, right? So like say I bring in a male, if I keep any females, so if I kept Chai and I owned the dad, I wouldn't be able to breed Chai to that. Like, so he's only really good for me for like one. We're not big enough to.
And we don't want to get there.
Yeah, we're not big enough to own our own stud. I would rather pay the stud fee.
Right.
Have somebody else do that.
So I got a question. I'm just ready when you're done to click on one.
Go ahead.
All right. So this one is, hey guys, love what you're doing. Love that you're doing this. My question/questions is, how is Jake doing? And how is Hazel handling the new puppies? I'll take the Hazel one. Hazel doesn't come anywhere near the puppies.
Hazel doesn't know the puppies exist.
I don't even think she knows they're here.
No.
Yeah. She doesn't come in to this side of the house that often.
No, she's not allowed anyway.
And she hates stairs and all that kind of stuff. So Hazel's not involved with puppies. You can take the Jake one.
Yeah, so Jake's doing really well. He finished his summer job and had a positive, experience there. He started his junior year. He's doing really well. They just had an exotic car show at school, which is really cool. He actually got himself a job at school so he can work a little bit, like a school-based work program. So he's actually delivering mail at school. And he put in his first job application to a company here in town. So he's kind of like, doing his thing. He's really working hard in his therapy as well. So he's got big goals. He's got really big goals. He wants to go back to public school next year to finish his senior year with, in what he would say a more normal environment, which I get. Right now, he's kind of in his safety net, and he wants to be able to test himself and get out of that safety net and get back to like real high school socialization and all of that, which I don't blame him, but he still has a lot of work to do to process some of the things that he struggles with. So, but he's doing that work. So I really have to, I'm very proud of him for the effort that he's putting into his therapy work.
Did you say you applied for a job?
I did.
Yeah, a local one in town. We'll see. I think it'd be perfect for him. We're not going to talk about it, but I'd say it'd be perfect.
Yeah.
All right, Val NC, sorry. Want you to know, I put my macaroons in a dish in my bathroom, and every time I walk in there, it smells gorgeous.
That's cute.
I don't want to miss anything. Can you? Oh, look at this. That's funny. I don't want to miss anything. Can we have an interlude or a Mabel break for a couple minutes?
We can.
We can. You know what? Let me do this. Let me see how. Hang on. This is a good. Just so you guys know, Mabel is the tree outside that you go pee.
It's the bathroom.
It's the bathroom. All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just simply go like this. I'm gonna go here. Mom, did you want to do that?
Do we need a break?
I don't know. Do we need a break or are we done soon?
I think the questions are still coming in, so
let's do this. Okay. What time is it?
Oh wow, that time says it's 11:50.
I know it's way off. 2:53.
2:53. Well, that monitor is not in the right time zone.
No, neither is the computer, so it's all wrong.
It's 3 hours off, which means it's a California computer.
It's a California computer. So.
What you doing, Java? Oh.
Want like a 7-minute break? A quick go to the potty and that's it?
I don't personally need one.
Okay.
But if our audience needs one.
Okay. Okay, no break. We're just gonna keep going. I don't know what to do. We're just gonna keep going right now. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I'll go back.
That we have too much.
Yeah, we don't have that much longer because we're gonna we'll keep the camera running. Throw the music back on. They can hang out and watch.
Yeah. After this is done.
When is their next feeding?
2 hours and 22 minutes.
So what we'll do is after we're done with the next couple questions, yes, we did already run through all the ones that were sent in. We already did all those.
Piper needs a potty break.
Piper does need a potty break. That is true.
To Bob, she is stinking up this whole room.
Yep. I need to eat something. So we'll go back to music and puppies. And then you guys will get to watch the mush feeding in about 2 hours. We'll tag that at the bottom of the screen. Next feeding at this time. And then after that feeding, the camera will go down. That's what we'll do. Okay.
Claudia asked, is there any new swag merchandise coming out?
Yes.
So
Save your money.
We actually have kind of a big surprise.
Yes.
Nobody knows about it.
Hopefully photos coming soon and products coming soon onto the website. So you can start hitting the notify me button and start like almost pre-shopping on your end. Not shopping, but yeah. But yes. Swag stuff coming.
The calendar will be coming back for 2023. That'll be available Black November. Black November starts November 1st. Did you fill in the calendar yet?
Not yet. We confirmed it just the other day. I'm going to start filling in the calendar soon.
So the Syman Says Farms calendar is going to be filled in, but there's going to be sales starting every week in November. So the lotion sale, buy 2 get 1 free, starts on Tuesday, November 1st. It only runs until Sunday the 6th.
And then every Monday.
And then every Monday after that starts a new sale that is geared towards, another product on our page. So whether that's lotion, soap, bath salts, swag, swanky sauce. And then Black Friday, we'll be doing doorbusters from midnight to noon on Black Friday. And that's going to be the 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 sale. So it's 50% off lotion, 40% off, I want to say, soap.
Yeah, we'll set it all up.
Anyway,
It'll all come out. Some of you even
calendar.
have it in boxes. If you already ordered, we sent some of
You
it
got
out
the
already.
flyers in your mailers of those sales. So, so yeah, but there's, excuse me.
We talked about potty, and now I gotta go.
We are working on a notebook. We do have kind of some swag surprises when it comes to some of our goats. Let's see. The lotions, we actually have a couple lotions. Well, at least one lotion, and our Christmas lip balm collection is going to be the Musketeer lip balms. So it's going to be Yoshi Cookie lip balm to go along with like Yoshi Cookie macarons. Winnie Kisses and Wacky Winston are the three that they're only going to come in a set of 3. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of things.
Did you talk about the notebook?
Yep, notebook's coming.
Did you talk about how it might come even earlier?
Right. So the notebook is going to be kind of the next pre-order thing, because the only way that we can do this the right way is for us to hold inventory, because I do not like the other notebook options that we have. So
keep your eyes out.
Yeah, so we are going to design the notebook. We are going to pre-order this notebook. So whoever wants one can pre-order, and then we'll ship it out in November, which should be right in time for right before ultrasounds. So you guys can use your goat notes notebook, or whatever we're going to end up calling it,
to write down whatever you
write
want.
down any notes that you can that you want about dates, breeding season, how many these girls are expecting, all the way to like your tog notes. So like, hey, here's how we tell Grace from Evelyn. Here's how we tell Amy from Deandra. Stuff like that. So, but yeah, it's definitely coming. It's just a matter of design at this point.
Yeah.
And then posting it on the website.
Yeah.
And then,
what we'll try to do, if it all works out, say we get this done in the next couple days, you order it, we hold on to that order until they're here and they show up and they're all in stock and everything's good. And then we ship them out to you. And it's possible we can match it with an order that came in on November 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and ship it out. Possibly. But yeah.
Price point for the goat notebook. We're trying to keep it under.
We're trying to keep it under $20, in that range. We don't know exactly yet because we're not sure. It's not going to be an 8.5 by 11. It's going to be a little smaller.
But it's all going to be based on volume as well. So
we'll And what we plan on doing too is, say pre-orders come in at 200 people want the notebook, we'll order 300. But those 200 people will get the notebook for $18 maybe, and the people later will get it for $21 or something. So you get a little incentive for jumping on a pre-order, something like that. But we're still trying to iron all that out.
Yeah, we have so many things. I think I counted like 50 something products coming for Black November, all of which had to be made, August through.
Right.
All of soap has to be done now that it's October 1st. All soap is done. We have some last minute additions. We did the Yoshi cookies. I doubled what we did last time for the rose macarons. So I'm hoping we have more than just 2 hours worth of Yoshi cookie macarons.
So those are the macarons from the rose ones. I don't have Yoshi cookie pictures, but if people are like, what is she talking about macarons? That's soap. Don't eat it. The new ones coming out look like whoopie pies.
They're not whoopie pies. They're Yoshi cookies. And there was one picture on Facebook that I posted a couple weeks ago We added reindeer poop to the list. Bump of coal is coming back.
This is coming out.
That's candy cane. I have not posted a picture of it cut yet, but that's the top. So that is the I piped all those little stars on top of that.
Yeah.
It's a really cute bar. It's got 15 layers and it looks like a candy cane.
Yeah. This may come back, but don't hold me to it. I'm still trying to figure out if we can make it happen. Swanky Fire may come back.
That's all on you.
But we're not sure yet. Still working on it. And then Piper's just ridiculous right here and the go in the camera back last summer. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yes.
Yeah. So there was a learning curve with those rose macarons. So, and I just want everybody to know, if you got rose macarons that did not travel well through shipping, we are changing up how we ship those out so that we'll have less. They'll get to you as pretty as they left.
We hope, if the new process works.
The new process works. And that kind of did take a village, because somebody suggested, hey, if you do this, they won't like fall. Cozy Cashmere lotion is coming back. We are not bringing back Cozy Cashmere soap.
Okay, we can show that text. Okay, those peanuts are getting big. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that comment.
It's the nuts.
Yeah.
Nightbot doesn't like the nuts.
All right, I'm going to put this up there just because I feel like it.
Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, those kids were so little. They were so tiny. Yeah. All right, where were we at? Back to comments. What is a Mabel break? Okay, that means potty break. Yeah. Can you breed Hazel? No, we cannot breed Hazel.
No, again,
two reasons: she's fixed or neutered,
that's the biggest reason.
whatever you call it.
She's spayed.
She's spayed, and it's in our contract. We're not allowed to.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no.
Yeah, we thought we had it all figured out with those rose macarons, and then, I mean, I shook the crap out of them before.
Yeah, we practiced
before shipping them out, so I can only imagine what USPS did to them. Some of them were pictured. I was like, did they drop it off a 3-story building? Because the way I shook it around before we let them leave, like my practice box, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they're going to be like not glued in place.
We hope to.
But they're going to be have no room to really move around.
Would the dogs eat Aussie dog treats? Okay, if they taste anything like that stuff that I had to eat that tasted like a bouillon cube.
Oh, that was the Vegemite.
Vegemite? No, they won't eat it. Not at all. That's gross. But
sorry, Australian fans.
They are allergic to just about everything. So, well,
no,
actually, Stella is
allergic.
Yeah.
Piper is not allergic.
Piper is not allergic to anything. Yeah. So they might. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, the puppies really can't have anything other than their liquid mush and their mom's milk right now, because they're teething as Java.
What's going on?
Chewing on his knees.
Oh, wait, no, you're not allowed to do that live on YouTube. I'll zoom in.
Oh my gosh, Java. Yeah, he's trying to sleep.
He's sleeping.
Go here. Have this puppy.
Leave him alone.
Puppies.
Yeah, play with
the puppies. Piper's like, I'll have the puppy.
Play with the puppy. Oh no.
Do you want your puppy? Do you want your puppy?
Look what you just did.
Do you want your puppies? Here, you have this. You chew on this. This is mine. Yeah, you chew on it. Piper's watching. She's like, what's happening?
Hey, Mom, you squeezed something.
It wasn't your baby, I promise. You roar. There. See, leave your brother alone. She's fine. She was doing the naughty to Beans. That was so inappropriate. That was not a teeth, Java. Not a teeth, big naughty girl. It's a big naughty girl.
Hang on. Do you guys have an average? Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about here. I put it up. Do you guys have an advertisement sheet where we can copy it and put it out where we work to help with sales? Okay, so what we do have is at the bottom of our website, go all the way to the bottom of SymanSaysFarms.com. And hang on, I don't even know if I have the link. Click on the button that says affiliate program. I know some of you are actually in it.
That's not what they're asking for.
But
though.
I'm not sure. Well, they said help with sales, where you could copy and paste and help with sales. So how you do that is, again, SymanSaysFarms.com, bottom of the page, scroll.
Honestly, it's all word of mouth.
Scroll.
Right?
That's basically what this is. It's word of mouth, but you get a custom link just for you, and it allows me to know who's selling what. And then from there, I can pay you. You actually get commission for those sales. And that's how that works. So it's called an affiliate program. So if you want to tell your friends, hey, I learned about these people, blah, 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 they have great soap, you go to that link right there, you register. You have to have PayPal because that's how I pay you out. You might make $4 one month. We have one affiliate that makes over $100 a month. So that person pumps out a lot of our product because they have a big audience and they like our stuff and their friends like our stuff. So yeah, you can go there and use that if you want. And I know a couple of you actually are even in it.
Leave beans alone. Oh, you such.
But I'm not sure if that's really what you meant. But
No.
I don't know.
No, like those pull tab things at the Tractor Supply, where if like
Got
you're
it.
interested in kittens or puppies, you can take
Got
the
it.
phone number and rip it off the bottom of the sheet.
I see what you mean. Yeah,
you
yeah.
read the advertisement, you're like, yeah, I'm interested in that. You take the phone number. In this case, it would be like a coupon code or the
Right,
website address, and hang it up like in their local.
Yeah, that we don't have.
We don't have.
No.
Java, go to sleep. Everybody else is sleeping.
Yeah, sleepy time,
Don't
Java.
bother Maxwell. Don't bother him. No.
There's chicken, flour, kangaroo flour? What the? Beef liver flavor. Oh, Piper will love it.
Beef liver. Like one of her foods that she lived off of while she was pregnant was beef hearts.
Yeah, yes, I have a picture of that. Sort of.
It was her favorite.
Yeah, Piper was very interesting when she was pregnant.
Oh my God, I'm so
right
happy
here,
she's
see her
back to a
and her whole buffet.
I'm not doing that next time.
She's getting the same thing she's eating now.
I don't think she can. It's too high in calcium.
That's true. Dolce is okay. Is Dolce okay? She was yelling a lot this morning.
Oh yeah, Dolce's fine.
She's fine. She's in heat. Yeah.
Oh,
poor kangaroos. That's what I was thinking. How do you make kangaroo flour? I don't know. All right, I think it's break time. I'm going to put on the music. I'm going to mute the camera. You guys are going to watch some puppies, and then we'll be back at what time? I'm going to put up a banner here.
Okay, so my timer says that we are going to be back in 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 42 seconds.
So dog banners, I got to add another banner here.
So 2 hours and 7 minutes would be about 5:20-ish. And we're doing mush at that feeding. You have to wake everybody up, huh? Java wants to play.
At what time did you say?
About 5:20. Maybe 5:30, just because at 5:20 is a weird time.
I'm going to scroll it at the bottom of the screen because it takes up way less room. Okay, I'm going to go and find some music. If we missed your question, I do apologize. It does fly by pretty quick. And because we will be unmuted at the next one, maybe if a question or two pops up, we'll answer them. But then after that, we will take the camera down and be done because it'll be pretty much time to eat dinner and then move on to goat stuff later and see what the rest of our family is up to. Comments. So no, that's not where I wanted to go. All right, music. All right, I gotta play this music because I don't know what it sounds like. So hold, please. Let's play this. Oh, Dad. Okay, never mind. Can't do that. We're just gonna hit it here.
had trouble.
We're gonna go with this one. Okay, let me see here. I gotta see what this music sounds like because it doesn't tell me. It's built into the software. Come on. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, this one I played earlier. They have one music in here called duck music. Like, what is duck
Does it
music?
clap?
I don't know. Oh, it. Duck music. Like, what is duck? Oh, it's. I changed it. It's called
Brenda
feeding
says,
the ducks.
No Dr. Elevator music, please. I wish there was some like, better music options.
We'll leave it. All right, we're muting. We'll see you guys later. Hello, everyone. We are back again for more puppy feeding coming up soon. This round is what we call mush. Okay, let's see how we're doing. YouTube's still here. Facebook is done. Facebook stopped, it looks like. Your live has ended. Yeah. So Facebook, you're not allowed to go live for too long, I guess. I guess it cuts you off after a certain amount of hours. We just learned that. Let's see if it'll allow me to reinitiate. No. That's weird. Interesting. Just working on something quickly. Then I gotta start taking them out of the box to get them to go pee before they pee all over everything. Oh, you guys peed all over that thing. Oh, fun stuff. Okay, puppies. Okay, I'll take you. I'll take you. You are so sleepy. Let's zoom in on you. Sleepy one. Up here. Up you go. Say hi. They're up there. Look. Oh, okay. I don't even know if you guys were able to see that. They peed all over it.
How rude.
How rude.
Go see the puppies pee.
The thing is, boys are still awesome.
Oh wow, look at that minefield.
Oh yeah, no, they did a good job.
Oh boy, kids. I don't want to know long.
Let's see.
We have this one.
That one and two, I think.
Well, this one is clean. That one's dirty. The other one must be in the washing machine. Oh, look at you guys. Nice. That one can stay. All right, well, 1 out of 4. It's coming, Max. Take 3 puppy cards, please.
3. Yep. All the way. Oh, I could take that banner down. We're here. And the music. I forgot. The music that Facebook just hit me for a copyright claim on,
That's
which is funny because we pay for it. Yeah.
Patience, puppies.
Patience.
Patience,
You
puppies.
pooping? You're not pooping.
Oh, Beans.
That's,
Panic's not a good look.
that's Beans making all the noise.
Yeah. Panic is not a good look. Beans.
Nice.
Oh boy. Oh, see, I told you he gets very, very opinionated when he doesn't get his belly full right on time.
Beans, do you want to talk it over with the village? Do you want to tell them, say, help me? They're not giving me my
They're
food.
trying to starve me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Maxwell. Java's hitting him. Like, could you be quiet? Can't you see she's working as fast as she can? Hey, Piper. Piper's like, oh, thank goodness it's not my turn to feed them.
Oh, Piper's already sleeping over in the corner.
Yeah, she's warming up the puppy's next bed.
Oh, European. Hello.
European? Like,
European. No, she's not.
European?
She's American. She's not European. But,
no, we already went over that.
yeah. I know, Piper, look, she's kicking you in the face.
All right, I'm ready.
You ready for puppies?
And by the sound of it, they're ready for us. Here, Piper, you can lift this.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna go check the washing machine.
Yep, I got this. This part's easy.
Well, you do have to keep an eye on them, though.
Yeah, I am.
Not on the computer.
Yeah. Where you going? Huh? Yo, they're licking each other's face because they're making a mess. No, this is not water. Okay, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Hmm? Oh, you're gonna start climbing on the other one? Oh, who just sneezed? Was that you? Okay, you're good. Oh no, they just climbed in. 2 feet in the bowl. And now backwards walking. I don't understand what his problem is.
Beans, it's not playtime. It's food time. You were the one that was so upset that we weren't feeding you. And now you're trying to attack your sister. We're likely not going to finish all of this because this is a whole can.
Oh wow, this is a lot.
Well, because last time it was 3/4 of the can, and they ate the whole thing.
Yeah, that's okay.
So I was like, all right, I'm going to make you a little more.
Yeah.
And if they don't eat it, I have a happy customer to my left.
Yeah.
She'll be more than happy to eat it. Get in, Chai. Get in, Chai. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Beans, your ears are wonky. Yes, they's wonky. Bless you. Bless you.
Ugh. Oh, I am not eating that stuff. They said looks like leftover mush for dinner. No, I'm good.
No, I was talking to Piper. She's
Yeah.
to my left.
Pipers. Oh, they were talking about pound puppies that you could buy as a kid in the. Yeah, they kind of do look like that.
I have a pound puppy.
They almost do look like that.
Chai.
We need a new puppy pad on aisle 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And 4.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Every time.
Every time. And if I didn't care about them like eating on top of where they just peed, we would have only had to do it once in session. But
So somebody just said, do they still nurse? Not at this round. They'll nurse
yeah,
again.
not this round, but they're nursing
Later
every
tonight.
other feeding during the day, and then all night long they're still nursing. Hi, Max. Hi, Maxwell. Oh, he's looking for a way out.
He
He's
is.
like, huh, I can climb this. I know I can. I can do it. Just I got real leg syndrome. I only had with a taller puppy. Get him, Beans. Get him, Beans. Hi, Chai. Why is everybody gotta wipe their face all over Chai?
Ian's standing in the corner where we can't see him.
She's trying to get away out.
Yeah, 4 days away from a month old. Right? No, 2 days. Tuesday.
Tuesday, they're a month old.
Oh, Piper doesn't really play with them. If Piper went in there,
No.
she tried to feed them, and
Piper's
it's not.
all about nursing right now.
Yeah. The only one we're keeping is the white one, Chai.
She's not so white right now.
Not so white right now, right there. Right there in the center of the screen.
Yeah, she's rather dirty right now. She's the dirty Chai. She was gonna get him, Chai. Go get her. Oh, Maxwell's gonna go in for seconds. Or is this thirds?
Probably seconds.
What are you doing, Chada? Weirdos.
No, nobody else is spoken for at this time.
Well, it's because we haven't allowed it.
Yeah, we haven't
Which-
allowed it.
Which puppy has the rarest color?
So technically, that would be Beans,
Yeah,
because he's a Merle with
with the
tan. Technically, Chai would probably be the rarest.
Chai's up there too, just because she's got the pied, but she also has tan points
She's
as well.
pied, has Merle, and
the
tan.
tan points.
Yeah.
Um,
But really, I would say Beans.
Beans is closely followed by Java.
Yeah. Maxwell is normal. Oh man, that one's got a lot of mush on his butt.
They all have a lot of mush everywhere.
Yeah.
I think they're done.
Yeah, they are pretty much done. They're kind of just fooling around. I'm trying to follow them.
All
but
right.
They're
Do you
hard.
want this? Look, puppies are done with it. You can have it now. Go ahead, clean it up. I'm not going to throw it out. Oh, she's like, yes, I can do this. All right. I don't think Java eat too much. Either that or like she's got the hiccups. Java, did you eat too much? Oh my goodness.
Yep.
He's a little fat hippo. Hmm? He's a fat potato. No, don't spill it. There you go.
They hear Piper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. How many weeks old? About
Yeah,
4
what
almost.
Vicky said. 4
Yeah.
weeks on Tuesday.
4 weeks on Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh, Chai has the hiccups. He's here.
Yeah.
She's in the corner having the hiccups. Who is the solid colored? So this is Maxwell, Java. Beans is the other one that looks just like Java, and then Chai.
Okay, I can't do this for long. Let's see if this will work.
You're gonna show them like up close and dirty.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Perfect footage for the ASPCA.
No, they'll be fine. They just ate. Oh no, I can't. Hang on. Hold on. I don't even know if you guys can hear me.
No, probably not.
Probably not. Uh-oh.
Oh, they can hear.
They can hear. You're right.
No picture.
Because I didn't. Hang on. Hold up. Because I messed up
He
there.
unplugged something he should not.
I forgot. You guys are not. Okay. You should be back. Come on. Camera. Hello.
Piper, I'm so disappointed. You actually left some food in there. Did you not see that side of the bowl? Oh, she's like, oh, my bad.
Hold for a minute.
She's like, my bad. I did not see that. Gee, I can't believe you're still hungry after all of these meals you've had today.
Why did that not work?
Well, if we're doing this, we're going to say, you know, we're going to do descriptive audio.
There we go.
Oh, I was just about to get into it.
Go ahead. Okay, you can explain.
Oh, no.
I guess.
It's fine.
So.
No, now I can see everything.
I didn't realize you guys are hardwired to the computer, and I unplugged the wire. Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm planning my escape. Can't figure this out.
You trying to get out? Huh? You trying to get out?
I'm leaving everybody in here until they've all done at least one poopy
Oh,
because of last time.
well, I'm only gonna stay on this angle for oh my god, for very short because oh no, we're still plugged in.
You're
So
plugged in.
yeah, the battery is still plugged in. Oh, you know it's not really working. Oh, Maxwell's gonna take a look. I see you're like the goats. He's like, what is that?
He is so spunky and has been since like the day he was born. He's always been the spunkiest thing. He's always in trouble, Maxwell. Always in trouble. He's so curious. I'm gonna have to get these kids all getting a little cold because they're
I gotta get them all cleaned up.
oh my goodness, Maxwell.
He does a lot of running backwards, which is hilarious.
Well, he's instigating this.
Yeah,
He's like, come get me, you can't get me. Come get me, bro, you can't get me. I gotta get you. Oh gosh, he's crying.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy,
We are literally broadcasting a live dog fight.
He's
This
playing.
is so bad.
He's just playing.
Maxwell's like, I'm not fighting.
Maxwell's like, I was instigated. I'm just standing up for myself. My mom says I'm not allowed to throw the first punch, but I can throw the second, third, and fourth. Where are you going, Beans? Where are you going?
What are you two over here
The
doing?
girls over there are like trying to settle down for nap time.
Two girls are going back to bed. They're like, good night. Sleepy time. Oh,
Naughty Maxwell again.
Guess who did that?
Naughty Maxwell.
This one.
Oh, you so oh, he's attacking me. He's like, I'm gonna get get it out of your mouth.
He's licking the camera.
No, he's trying to eat. He's like, rawr. Maxwell, you're so naughty. You're so naughty. He knocked it over again. He's so naughty. I told you, he's the naughtiest one.
You are so ridiculous. Oh, yep, sorry. Oh, that's fine.
Look at the girls over here. They're just like supervising. You look so sleepy, Chai.
She is.
Yeah. They're like, we want to go to bed.
They're like, can we get cleaned up and go to bed?
We ate too much. I'm tired.
Can we get just? I need to get cleaned up and go to sleep. Can I have my fluffy pillow back?
I know they do want their fluffy back. Oh, Chai's like, this surface is too hard.
Oh, Maxwell again.
Maxwell.
You again.
What is it, like 4-0?
Yeah, he's the only one that's knocked it over so far. Yeah.
All right. Who's going to get the camera this time?
Are you starting to see their personalities come out? Oh, completely.
Oh, yeah.
You can almost see it right here. The two boys bounce around a lot more than the two girls.
No, the girls are tired, but they can do just as much bouncing. They're also cold.
Yeah, it's warm over there.
Yeah, but they're wet.
Yeah.
All right. Where are the...
right.
You
We need another one. Another one up there.
Piper made quick work with the rest of the food. Oh, here comes Beans. Beans, you gonna knock the camera over? Oh, 1 point for Beans.
Yeah, 1 point for you. You guys go. All right, I'm gonna move the camera back up in a minute.
You wanna? Oh, 2 points for Beans.
Okay, Beans. That is enough. I will fix that in a second. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna click this button here for a second. There you go, you're back.
Here's naughty Maxwell, who I swear is ready to poop everywhere and just is holding it until all the fluffy beds are back.
Just getting all the mush off your feet.
Well, and they're
Well, mainly the feet is where it all is on this one.
Chai, why do you let everybody wipe their face on your back? Hmm? Good. That's much better. Okay. Jennifer, come here. Oh, and a good girl. Get your feeties. Get your face. Messy. Messy. Like all over where Maxwell bites his face on it. So you get naughty. A big naughty boy, huh? Using the big sister as the napkin. You ate a lot. I'm going to start the 5-hour timer with this stomach. Oh my goodness. She's like, I heard food challenge. There you go. Keep as much of the mush from here as possible. Seed of some kind.
So when we're not in the barn and we're not making soap, this is pretty much what we do.
Yeah.
Some people are like saying, today was the best day ever. This was such a great day. Yeah, this is every day for us. So that little wire she's touching, I don't know if you guys saw it there. That's actually our temperature control system.
Thermostat.
It's a thermostat that turns the red light on and off based on the temperature we want it to be. Liz, you would have made a good vet. You know what? She went to med school for a little bit. Yeah.
Little fun fact.
That was human
Apparently
stuff.
I'm not smart enough for that.
Yeah. Please hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Check bottom right hand corner in YouTube. See if it has an ED on it. Uh-oh.
Can you just lift
Did it just... Oh, okay.
No.
Yes,
No,
got
the thermostat hit. I just can't lift
Yeah,
and
that's-
tuck. Lift and tuck.
it. Lift and tuck. I could use one of those.
Oh, don't get me started.
Under my chin. Tyler picked on me the other day for some YouTube video. Dad, you have double chin. I'm like, thanks, Tyler. I'm like, good thing I don't care about it. Yeah, so I got to do more research. Facebook shut down. Like, I think it was just maxed out on time. I don't know. It just stopped at one point.
I don't know.
So I don't know what the rule is and how long you can go live on Facebook for.
Well, apparently that long.
Apparently that long. Oh, there you go. Oh, somebody's
Beans is disgruntled.
somebody's snoring or
No. He's complaining over his living conditions. You know, not a single one of them pooped. So guess what they're going to do once they get in here?
so it's a pretty cold, windy, kind of rainy day. The kids are out like watching TV and stuff like that. That's what they're doing. Tyler's on his dirt bike or something. I just heard it a little while ago. Go past the house. Oh, there's toys right here. Toys, toys, toys. You've got more in the other room that Stella tried to steal.
Well, that's because they used to. I got the same pack of puppy toys for Stella
Canada Ball.
when she was a baby. You know whom I like it?
Canada Ball.
Where are they?
Yeah. Around the corner.
This one was Stella's favorite puppy toy. In fact, she still plays with it. I think they have a lot of toys, so they probably don't need these.
Yeah, they probably don't need all of them. No. There's enough toys in there.
That was one of Stella's.
The more toys
favorites.
you put in, the more chance they get peed on.
Mm.
We don't want toys getting peed on.
You know, they miss the toys.
Now that
Primarily.
you said that, that's not going
Primarily.
to happen.
All right,
They are going to pee on the toys.
let's move them
Yep.
under the heat lamp.
Yep. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds, sort of.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
He's like, stop being so smart.
Okay, ready, guys? Which one's which? Left and right.
No, boy. This is like the tog test.
It's like the tog test, yes.
All right,
I almost caught that fly. Mr. Miyagi style.
Yeah,
Did they get it?
they're gonna sniff around, and then they're gonna poopy.
Left was Beans. Chai and Max. Beans on left. Beans left. You got him?
I almost, yeah, I did.
Beans was on the left. They were right. They did get it. All right. We are done. That is it for our first puppy live day. We might do this again at some point. Who knows? But for now, it's pretty much time to go to bed.
I'm tired.
And I wasn't kidding. No.
No, we have to do this again in 5 hours.
Yeah. Yep.
Off to bed.
All right. We will see you guys later. Please subscribe and follow and hit the thumbs up and all that fun stuff YouTube tells me I should say. And you Twitch people, you can like do whatever you're supposed to do over there because it's not called subscribe over there. It's like or something. I don't know. All right. See you guys later.